It's a lot of getting used to if you're more introverted like I am.
Yeah.
But people never guess that shit anymore because of all the crazy stuff that I'm used to saying now. So,
Well, you've got a thick skin, I guess. You've just had to. You've been this lightning rod.
yeah.
All of the retards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a weird way, I kind of
build that up.
Yeah. In a weird way, I kind of miss it. It's actually been a little while since, like, Twitter has shit on me or Reddit or something. I guess there was a little bit of backlash from the Kingdom Come video, but it wasn't much.
Yeah, I saw some guys, like, some post on X. It was like, I can't believe Synth said this about Kingdom Come. I read it. I was like, I agree with what he said. It's completely a reasonable thing to say, right? You know.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm steering clear of that game for the time being.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, I can sort of acknowledge the things that are good about the game, but
yeah,
you know,
it leaves a bad taste in your mouth, though. The community dev guy or whatever he was, the lead dev, he just dug himself a huge hole on Twitter.
Yeah, Daniel Vavra couldn't help himself. He had a slight comment about my video. Well, it wasn't much of a comment. It was sort of just like he has no thoughts. You know, he just doesn't.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Disappointing. I thought he was based, man. You know, he was the base dev behind Kingdom Come. And then, you know, I actually bought the first one. It's in my backlog. I was like, yeah, I'll get around to this eventually. Now I'm like, eh.
Yeah, that's the thing I tell people. Is it's hard to play something like that when you know where it's going, especially because, as I covered in the video, it doesn't really have a very satisfying ending. I mean, it's a good game, but it purposely has a cliffhanger ending. So, you know, knowing what the sequel is it even worth playing?
Well, you know, especially from Warhorse too. I mean, you know, they've got a reputation for being historically accurate and based. So why wouldn't you just stick to that? I mean, they've done themselves a huge amount of damage here, I think.
Yep. Yeah, they did. I mean, I actually jumped the gun a little bit. I sort of implied that the game was more successful than it actually was because early sales numbers were quite good. You know, it was like 2 million, but we haven't heard anything since then, so it must have dropped off a cliff.
Yeah.
It's still better than the first one, though, right?
I don't... it's hard to say. I mean, the first one was crowdfunded. I'm not sure what the total sales were. I probably should have looked that up, but... I don't know, it's a bit of a different situation, I guess. Well, we're doing Chudcast, I guess. Welcome back to the worst podcast on the internet. Yes, I started the stream a couple minutes ago. So, yeah, I'll turn up Ptolemy's volume a little bit further. Hold on. But yeah, we're here. It's not an April Fool's Day episode. Sorry to disappoint. No, this is a normal-ass episode. And... it's a kind of a light news week, so this might transition into like a little bit of an interview or just like shoot the shit type of thing. The first piece of news, we got the last Switch 1 Direct, which, you know, this is kind of a bad timing for Chudcast because tomorrow is the Switch 2 Direct, but yeah, whatever. You know, more news for next week. Ptolemy, did you watch the Direct?
I gotta say I didn't catch it, but did they announce the sequel to Hollow Knight? I hear people are excited for that.
I don't think they showed a release date still after all this time.
I think Silk Song's never coming out. It's just not happening.
Yeah, it kind of seems that way. This was fairly... I won't say it was disappointing, because I think a lot of Nintendo Directs are pretty light on actual content, but most of the shit is just stuff nobody's really going to care about. I mean, I'll probably play the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes, even though they'll be censored just like the 3 remake, because I don't know, I kind of enjoyed it. I'll probably play these. It's not something I would recommend, especially if you care about censorship, but
Wow. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing. I mean, I missed the Dragon Quest games back in the day, so I would be interested in playing a re-release or something, but it looks like emulation's the way to go here.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they kind of a little bit cheaped out on the visuals anyway, if you compare it to something like Octopath Traveler, which Devin played, so you could speak on that.
Right. Is this like a full remake, or is this like a remake, or is it just a HD situation?
No, it's like a full remake. Like, if you look at Dragon Quest 1 and 2, those games aren't even RPGs. They're so simple. Like, it's...
Yeah, those are proper old school, those ones, yeah.
Yeah. But no, they just kind of they're like lower effort graphics than Octopath. Just less
Octopath
lighting.
has a really cool style. I like that. It's brilliant, the kind of 2D diorama thing going on.
Yeah, they're like attempting that with the remakes, but it's the same thing, just lower effort. Probably less familiarity with the tools.
Yeah, that's a shame.
All right, let's see. What else was there here that anyone would care about? Metroid Prime 4 is probably the only thing I personally gave a shit about. And I'll be honest, it was not looking that great.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about graphics, but it honestly doesn't look good. Like, I don't know what about it, but I feel like the original Metroid Prime looked better.
Yeah, hopefully
that
you
was
can
like
see.
a game. That was GameCube, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those look great for that generation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
Metroid. Yeah, I agree that I don't really care like you said about the actual graphic fidelity, but the aesthetics are not that strong. But yeah,
well,
as
no,
someone,
it looks like Spectrobes to me.
oh yeah, yeah, that's kind of a deep cut. But basically, I don't know. I love Metroid Prime. It's probably my top 10 favorite games. So seeing this is a little sad, but I don't think. I mean, Retro Studios hasn't made a good game since Tropical Freeze. So that was what, like 10 years ago
their
now?
last game though?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they've made a game since Tropical Freeze. So
that's more than long enough for the dev team to have lost all their talent, and you know. So I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be shit or anything, but the whole gimmick of this one is Samus gets psychic powers, and what do they show off with the psychic powers? They show she opens doors and she can do a homing shot, and that's it.
Isn't that what Metroid is, though? Opening doors, getting new powers so that you can open different doors.
I mean, that is true. Even back to the first Prime, like, you know, there's the missile door, there's the ice door, the plasma door, etc. But that was just one thing that those guns could do. The whole appeal is that it was a Metroid game where you could switch beams. And then Metroid Prime 3 got rid of that, and it seems like, well, I mean, they haven't showed enough to know for certain, but they haven't showed if you can switch beam types yet. So, I don't know. It doesn't look too great. I'll say that. Yeah, I mean, it was in development hell for a very long time. It was announced with the Switch 1. So, the fact that, you know, it's now finally coming out after, like, 7-8 years, whatever it is. Kind of depressing.
What's going on with this Switch 2, then? Is that coming out soon?
Yeah,
so we'll find out tomorrow.
Out of touch with Nintendo.
Yeah, we're literally going to find out tomorrow. So, I guess...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really a Nintendo guy. You know, I'm out of the loop. I'm not sure what's going on.
You haven't missed much.
Yeah,
you missed that.
Yeah, you missed
I guess
the
you guys
golden
can
age.
fill me in. How about Pokemon? What's going on with Pokemon then? Have we got a good Pokemon game yet, or are they still?
Well,
what's your definition of good?
Well, you know,
what does good mean to you?
Like Pokemon Silver, you know.
That was well, you know, like I liked the last one. It was fun, but you have to accept that it's the most profitable franchise of all time, making you know, like, budget games. So if you like go into it expecting it being a budget game, they're still fun.
That's cool. I mean, people are complaining a lot about Pokemon these days, whereas I haven't played. I mean, what's the last one I played? Probably like Ruby or Sapphire or something. You know.
Well, you stopped on the best ones.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, they're cool. I mean, I like Pokemon. They should totally fix this series.
I just don't think they ever will. I mean, the thing is, the problem with Pokemon is I don't even think fans know what they want. If Game Freak was going to do something radical and change the series, which, if you're paying attention to the screen, they're actually trying out real-time combat, finally. But it looks like ass, you know, not too surprising.
Tricky. I mean, you'd think they'd keep the turn-based and just kind of go for a more open.
Well, it's still turn-based. It's just like they move around.
Well, the last two games were open world, and people liked Legends.
Complained.
Yeah, they complained about the last one, but the one before that, Legends Arceus, a lot of people did like. But yeah, I mean, the standards are so low for Pokemon at this point that, you know, as long as it's not a glitchy piece of shit, people probably would be fine with, you know, whatever they decide to do. This game is like a sequel to that Legends Arceus, but instead of exploring a big open world, you're exploring a big city. So.
Yeah, I mean, it looks kind of cool. How about those ROM hacks, though? I'm all about the ROM hacks. Those are really fun.
Dude, I played about 1,000 of them. So if you
nice.
if you can name one, I've played it.
Cool. How about Radical Red?
I wasn't a fan. I don't really like.
It's pretty hard.
Yeah, I don't like the difficulty hacks because to me
it's
the
too
point
hard for
of
me. I quit.
Yeah, it's like I love autism RPGs, right? But they have to like give you a reason to buy in, and Pokemon's so tedious when you get difficult. You have to train EVs, you have to catch something with a good nature. It needs good IVs. You have to grind them up. It's like extremely tedious. I don't like the like super difficulty hacks.
I think those are for like the most autistic Pokemon fans, But for me, I quite like that Rocket Red one, or the Team Rocket one, where you get to play as Team Rocket. That was cool.
Yeah, I started it, but like I don't know. Maybe it's just because like Pokemon is a certain part of my brain. I was too sad. I'm like, I don't want to steal other people's Pokemon. That's mean. That's like if someone stole my dog, they would die. I don't want to steal someone's dog.
That game's too real, man.
It's fucked up. Literally, the very beginning of the game, it's like, okay, now steal that little girl's. Is it a Pidgey? I think it's a Pidgey. And then I'm like, I can't do that. I don't like this. I'm turning it off. That's too mean.
All right. That was pretty much it. Honestly, like I don't think anything else that was announced here really matters. But yeah, I mean, if you're not much of a fan of Nintendo anyway, Ptolemy, then you're probably like not missing anything. I mean, there's, some really good Nintendo games in the past, but, these days it's just more of the same. So, maybe Breath of the Wild. You ever play Breath of the Wild?
I actually skipped Breath of the Wild. Like, I caught some of your review on it. Like, didn't you
that was Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I reviewed the sequel. Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Something about the open world Zelda is not really... It's not enticing me. I like the old school ones, and I played Ocarina of Time long after it came out. So, I just didn't grow up with Nintendo consoles, but some of the classic stuff is just amazing.
Have you played Link to the Past?
I actually have played Link to the Past, yeah.
What'd you think?
I loved it. I mean, it was great. It's a classic.
That's good. Me and Kobe just played it.
Well, it was like over a month ago now, but yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. Time exists. But the conceit of this podcast originally was that we're going through all of the old games, and we played Link to the Past, the last episode that we actually played any of these.
Classic.
And I don't know. It was my favorite game of all time as a kid, and I didn't really like it that much replaying it, but it's still a good game.
Yes, for me, it's kind of like a game that like a friend from school had. I'd go over to his house, I'd see the SNES in action, I'd be like, wow, I really want one of those, but I had a Genesis, so.
Right.
Yeah, but just the sprite work is just incredible.
Oh yeah, I think the way me and my brother played it was wrong. Part of why we didn't like it. I don't think it's a game that's meant to be played in one sitting with a guide. And in my case, it wasn't even a guide. I just remembered everything to do. And I think once the wonder is gone, the game isn't as fun. But that's not like the game's fault, Yeah,
that tends to happen. You go back and you revisit a classic you loved, and it doesn't have the same hook, right? But the opposite could happen too. You go back, you play a classic, you think it's just going to be average, and it ends up being just as good. So.
Yeah, that's happened to me a bunch of times, at least the few times that I let myself actually play a good game for once instead of reviewing all this dog shit. But yeah, I've been surprised quite a few times by the quality of older games. The reason I haven't been speaking too much is I'm trying to even out the audio levels here, because basically Devin's like twice as...
You want me to put it away?
Well,
I can move the mic.
It's fine. I can adjust it in Discord. It's just, even if it sounds okay to me, it doesn't necessarily sound okay to the audience, so I'm just fucking with it.
Well, the audience would never tell us. For the first 3 podcast episodes, I was about 8 times quieter than you.
Yeah, I think I've got it close now. Chat, what do you think? You think it's good? Oh my god, of course, fucking don't read the chat, Ptolemy. Unless you know.
Why? What are you talking about?
They're already
Final
distracting. They're skipping ahead to our final question. But that's
audio. Yeah, it's fine. Louder, Lamau.
Anyway,
I can't even see the chat because I'm using the Brave browser.
Oh, okay.
And it's just not working. So hey,
that's good. That's good. You don't need to read that shit.
We'll mold, boost him more, smooth Fuda balls. I'm on Brave and chat is running. Chat beat. Okay, well, you're not missing anything. Is I think what is the point I'm trying to make?
Hold on, I'm still fucking with these audio levels. I think it should be okay now, but I'll check back in a minute. All right, so the next piece of news, Doom: The Dark Ages got like a new demo that they sent out to journalists or whatever to play. So we got more gameplay for it. I actually haven't watched this yet. We'll probably just skim through it. I'm sure IGN's gameplay is unwatchable anyway. But Ptolemy, I don't know. Did you play Doom 2016 or Eternal?
I did play 2016. You know, I'm a big Doom fan. Like, I grew up playing the original. I thought 2016 was a pretty good tribute to the original, and it also did its own thing. Eternal, I don't know. Wasn't really feeling it. I know some people think it's like way better than 2016. At that point, I was kind of like, kind of over it now.
Do you know what my opinion of Eternal is?
Hit me.
Okay, well, I guess that was before. Anyway, that was one of the first big controversies on my channel, was me shitting on Doom Eternal. So
yeah, I mean, there's definitely something kind of off about, I don't know, I think it's the art style or something. It's too colorful. I don't know. The first one was pretty colorful too, 2016.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the developer talked about this on Joe Rogan, which is funny. But Doom Eternal was made for kids. Like, it was supposed to be kid-friendly gore. Yeah, which is a disturbing thing to even say. So that's probably why what you were noticing when you're like, this seems like colorful and like kidsy.
Yeah,
it's weird.
It's the atmosphere was kind of, I don't know, off. I mean, 2016 toned it down a little bit too. I mean, the original is just like, it's got this menacing atmosphere, you know.
Yeah.
3, dude. 3's dark, literally.
Yeah, 3 is absolutely. That's like a horror game. Jeez, like a actual horror game.
I also have a controversial opinion on 3 as well, but we won't get into that. But yeah,
you hate 3 too?
The short version. Well, I
didn't play 3.
The thing with 3 is, as someone who really likes horror games, 3 is not the least bit scary. It's more annoying than anything. Though, ironically, I played the version that made it not annoying, because in the original, you have to switch to the flashlight to be able to see anything. Whereas they re-released it as like the BFG edition. They just attached a flashlight.
The light on the gun. Yeah, I remember that controversy. People didn't like switching.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems quite tedious, to be frank, right?
I mean, if you did actually find the game scary, then, you know, whoever, hypothetically, I could see why you would complain about that, because just like hitting L1 or whatever button it was on controller, they just turn on the light at any time, and then it just recharges super fast. It's like, okay, well, what's the point of making the game pitch black then at that point?
Yeah. Well, they're trying to show off that, you know, extreme contrast with the lighting.
It does look really good. It's
quite cool.
Yeah,
how old that game is.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember when that tech was new. It's like, the darkest of darkness, you know. There was that Chronicles of Riddick game, Escape from Butcher Bay.
I'm aware of it.
It had a lot of that, you know, super dark lighting. Like, literally, it's just a void, you know, but it was that era, right?
Yep.
Well, I guess to get back to the new Doom thing, basically the short version of my complaints with Doom Eternal, if I had remade the review now, I probably would talk about how, like, you know, they made it Reddit with, like, you know, everything being kind of like cartoony gore, and
it's a little Reddit.
Yeah. It's got like that superhero vibe to it. But back then, I talked, like, I honestly didn't talk about politics that much, because it was like about a year into my channel or something. So I hadn't really like revealed my power level yet. So I mainly just talked about, like, I don't like, the devs literally described it as you play the game like a jet engine. You know, you're like zooming around super fast, dashing, you're swapping weapons every second, especially on the highest difficulty. You're doing like all this like speedrunner-esque shit where you'll like stun an enemy, quick swap to your rail gun, then quick swap to like triple rockets or whatever high DPS shit. And then all these enemies you'd basically kill in a very specific way. Like when you see an enemy type, you're like, oh, I do this every time. And the DLCs made that worse, because what I did was I just reviewed the 2 DLCs, and then I did like a response video where I just shit on speedrunners basically out of rage, and you know, people didn't like that.
Yeah, no, the gameplay, I describe it as like you put the square in the square hole, the circle in the circle hole. Like the gameplay is also for babies, because it's literally
rock, paper, scissors.
Exactly. Like if you have an enemy, you always use the shotgun on this enemy. You always use the rocket launcher on another enemy, and then another enemy you always use the grenade on. So it's like there's no thought at all. It's like completely brain dead. But people like it because you go real fast.
Yeah, so they're sort of addressing the complaints, ironically, which is probably going to piss off certain people. Like, Under the Mayo was a guy who basically dedicated his channel to sucking off Doom. Even in, like, he started reviewing other games, and he would always compare it to, like, Doom Eternal, because he just loved Doom Eternal that much. And he shit on my video back in the day, but I don't think he remembers that from what I recall. But anyway, so this new one, they decided to slow shit down. Instead of being a jet engine, you're like a tank, is how they describe it. And so you have this shield, and you, like, parry attacks like it's fucking a Souls game or something.
Parrying, jeez.
Yeah.
I've had enough of parrying now.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, that's... yeah, there's way too much of that. My last
Never
stream...
thought I'd get sick of it.
Yeah, really. Just my last stream, I was playing another Souls slop, Chinese Souls slop, where the parrying was OP. And
what's the soul slop?
AI limits.
Oh yeah. Somebody was telling me about that. But there's also Kazan, the Last Berserker.
Yeah, people want me to play that.
That looks kind of cool. I mean, that looks like my cup of tea. You know, it's like a anime Souls-like.
Yeah, that's what.
With some extreme violence. You know, I'm interested.
That's what, when I first saw the trailer, I was really hoping it wouldn't be a Souls-like, because I'm like, oh, this is a white man's game. It's just the, you know, jacked white guy killing the demons and shit.
It is. It's the jacked white guy, right? We haven't seen that genre in a long time.
Yeah. As soon as there's revealed to be a Souls-like, though, I'm like, oh, boy, here we go. I'm so done with these. But, you know, I try to be fair, you know. I don't know if you saw my my Elden Ring reviews, but I try to be fair. I don't know. Yeah,
like, because your take on Elden Ring is interesting, because you're like, this is a woke game, right?
Oh, well, okay, sort of, but not exactly. I was sort of displaying fun.
That. Wait.
That's for the DLC. I was talking about fucking Mikola, basically.
Well, I think that's just anyone who likes Elden Ring is gay. So they're, you know.
No, I just think Miyazaki is a thing for femboys. That's all it is. Like, it's not that complicated.
I don't know. I think they're playing to their audience.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I played the base game, basically, and I was like, some people are saying that certain elements are woke. I'm like, I'm on the fence here. But the DLC has definitely pushed me more towards the idea that perhaps it is. Because, I don't know. What's the deal with the fixation on the troon, right?
Yeah.
It's like the game, the base game's about the troon, and then the DLC's about the troon. It's like, hey.
Well, yeah, femboys are all the rage, and honestly, Miyazaki was ahead of his time. Gwendolyn, back in the first Dark Souls, he was a boy raised as a girl. I think his model even has small breasts. So, you know, that is
true.
He was always into that shit, I'm just saying. Listen, I've gotten in trouble for talking about the Coomer shit in videos. The Tears of the Kingdom review is a great example, actually. But, which was the more recent controversy I was implying right before we started the podcast, because there's a non-binary woman who chopped her breasts off who hates my guts, but whatever. We're not going to talk about that, because it's not a big YouTuber or anything. Just, she made a 3-hour-long review on Tears of the Kingdom, shitting on it about a year after the game came out. My review came out less than a month after the game came out, so I have to throw that out there, because people seem to forget that every time they watch, and like, wow, this is dog shit, he's rambling about nothing. It's like, I had to get the review out fast. I'm not going to say it's one of my better ones. And, you know, maybe I should have jerked off before I recorded, so I didn't talk about some of that stupid shit. Listen, I'll admit, I listened back, because I was listening to some of her reaction. I'm like, why did I fucking let that into the video? But whatever. Anyway, I stand behind the gay marriage allegory. I won't let it die. That was funny. And I think it's true. I'll be honest.
Yeah, sometimes you're just too locked in, I guess.
Yeah, well, regardless.
Having too much fun. That's
yeah, I was having too much. Whenever I have fun making a video, then I get in trouble. If I'm miserable the whole time, then it's fine.
Stop having fun.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Anyway, I'm just feeding into. I can read chat through my third eye right now and just know what they're saying without even looking. Anyway, but so I don't know. I guess I didn't have that much to say about Doom: The Dark Ages. I'll try it. I'm glad that they listened to my criticisms. Me specifically. It was definitely only me that got them to change it. No, seriously though, that was. Go on.
Mick Gordon. I mean, what happened to him? Is he just out now? I guess he's blacklisted by id.
Yeah, I actually kind of even forgot why, but yes, yeah.
Well, I think I don't know, they gave him a bad deal. They didn't allow him to master some of his music for Eternal, and he got pissed.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that.
It's like the quality of the tracks wasn't even complete, but they just sent it for production anyway, and I think he was pretty pissed about that. But I liked his soundtrack for the original.
Yeah,
and Eternal was cool too.
Yep. Yeah, that's the best part of those games.
Yeah, I mean that really was. The soundtrack is absolutely incredible, right? It's so heavy.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that that they are really slowing things down. And looking at the gameplay, it does look a bit slower than Eternal. The thing that worries me is like it's still doing as Devin was saying, put the square peg in the square hole thing, where you see a green thing, you parry it with your shield. You see orange means you have to break it with your shield or whatever the hell. It's the same shit.
It does look like levels though. As I'm watching this trailer, it doesn't look like just arenas. It does look like actual levels.
Yeah, that was a big complaint by me and Devin and Carl as well, is that like half of Doom Eternal was like shitty platforming segments for some reason. So hopefully they got rid of that.
Yeah, they're introducing a lot more into the Doom formula, right? I mean, it just seems, I don't know, it's not vibing with me. I mean, surely this should just be a pure boomer shooter and just strafing super fast, just keep it simple. But that's not going to sell, I guess.
I guess it's just because there's so many indie games that do that now. Maybe they just want to do their own thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's it for Doom Eternal or Doom: The Dark Ages. Next up, this is less news, more like I'm just going to show you a Steam chart and pretend it's news. So basically, I don't know if you're aware of Inzoi. Ptolemy, have you heard of that?
I've been reading a couple of articles about it.
Is this the Sims?
Yes, the Korean Sims.
Sims-like.
Yeah.
I see.
So that had higher player numbers than fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows. This 87,000. Yeah.
I love that.
So that's kind of funny. I have no plans to play this because I don't really play Sims type of stuff.
Sims?
Yeah, I'm not interested in like the Sims style, but I do like the fact that this game's it's generating controversy, right? I don't think there's any homosexual representation in it.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
It's just purely a chud-coded game.
The Koreans, they're anti.
Yeah,
Actually, I don't even think they are anti-gay. I don't know. Maybe the guy's just based. Whoever's making.
They just forgot. I don't know. Hey, it's like they
forgot.
They forgot. Yeah.
Yeah. What I heard is even though you could pick like male, female, non-binary or whatever, when you get in the game world, there are no gay NPCs. That's what I recall hearing. So.
Oh, okay. So you can do it. They just don't have anyone in it. How's that even a controversy then?
Why do you know how it's a controversy?
Yeah,
you really saying that?
I know. I keep pretending we live in a regular world with regular people.
Well, yeah, I mean, just you can't even have a neutral product at this point. You have to. They will not accept anything less than active subversion, right?
Yeah.
And this is just too neutral.
Yep.
Well, it's doing good though, so that's cool.
All right, next
up.
I
didn't realize it was selling well.
Yeah, it's selling decently well. Okay, so this might be a mistake, but I think... Okay, so Ptolemy, you know who the Act Man is, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay, well, we're going to watch a little bit of one of his videos. Just a little bit.
I haven't watched him in a long time, I have to say, but...
Yeah, neither have I. Well, probably because I'm aware that he doesn't like me. Because, every YouTuber can't shut their mouth on Twitter. They always got to be like, yeah, I don't even remember what he said, but it's about some of my other videos. But, so we're going to watch why AI is going to ruin video games. Now, this is 30 minutes, so we're not going to watch that much. But let's just see what he has to say.
You guys are not going to believe this, all right? They just released the first fully AI-generated video game. And today, I have to play through it. This is a major breakthrough in technology. I mean, the Switch 2 is right around the corner. We're on the verge of a whole new generation of gaming. The future is here, old man, and it's looking bright.
Looks like my audio dropped out. I can't hear.
Oh, you can't hear it? Hold on.
No.
Devin, could you hear it?
Oh. Yeah, I can hear it. Are you watching the stream through
I am.
Discord?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, boys.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, sure.
First of its kind video model, trained by millions of hours. Every step you take will shape the environment around you in real time. Wow. Oasis is not endorsed or authorized by Microsoft or Mojang. Oasis is a technology demonstration only, not a video game or entertainment experience. I'm so thrilled. Begin my journey. Wow, we're playing an AI.
All right, man, I already can't stand watching this anymore. Is All
right.
Hold on. Maybe I should have fielded this first. Just watch. Yeah, pre-watch a little bit. I wanted to have a live reaction with the rest of you. So, all right, hold on. We'll skip to the real part of the video.
Can you watch the videos at double speed, or is that a me thing?
No, we're not watching at double speed. Right. This is a podcast. There's people probably listening, who only listen or are not watching.
What do you mean you listen at double speed?
Whether we like it or not, artificial intelligence is spreading across the entire tech industry. And it's infecting every corner of the internet. Google wants me to subscribe to their new AI for the discounted price of $0? Sir, this is a Google Drive, okay? I come here to dump my files like I go to my toilet to dump my ass. Your AI is not necessarily...
All right, that was almost funny, and then it ruined it with the Zoomer edit. Great.
Necessary.
What's he complaining
Then you
about?
go on Google...
Exactly?
I don't know. This is he's jumping on the bandwagon against AI because leftists hate AI. If I was a professional, maybe I would have pre-watched some of this to explain what's going on.
Big AI guitar. How about we just read the whatever those are called?
What?
Not the captions. The thing that breaks the video apart. What are those called on YouTube? Where it says introduction and then...
Yeah, the chapters is introduction.
Yeah, just read the chapter. We'll just read the chapter.
AI Guitar Hero ad.
Okay, that's cool. Art contest
Echoes
update.
of loot boxes. Okay. Call of Duty AI art.
Incredible.
Voice actors striking.
That's good. We hate them.
The main focus, Microsoft. Phil Spencer on AI and gaming.
Yep.
And conclusion.
Okay, so what do you think of the video?
Yeah, so this is, just generic complaining about AI, video, which is fine. I mean, I don't like AI either, but I don't care about artists at all. Fuck them. But
yeah, I'm enjoying the salt, I have to say. I mean, it's like this whole AI revolution, it's going to change a lot of things, It's a disruptive technology. So, people call it the singularity. It's hard to even tell where this is heading. Where is it? What is this going to look like in 10 years? No one has a clue. So yeah, I'm just enjoying the disruption, I guess.
Yep.
Are you going to be ready for the robotic demiurge to emerge?
Yep. The demon AI god or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I actually want to watch this. I'll be honest. I can't stand watching this shit.
We got the point. We figured it out.
Well, it's Ackman. It's going to be a pure coal, no matter what. So
yeah. Well, there you go. Good video react segment. I really bring a lot to this
good video.
podcast.
I had fun. We all had fun.
All right, hold on. Let me change what the stream is sharing real quick because we have a fake April Fool's Day joke, as in it used to be one last year and then became real. Hold on, let me change the... You can tell I never use this shit. All right, how do I change the source?
Your video recommendations make me laugh.
Okay, so Ptolemy, you know Palworld, right?
Yeah, Pokemon-like.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if it was a shitty
With
survival
guns.
open world game with guns and slavery. But
I
yeah.
haven't played it. But it has slavery in it, you say?
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
have slavery. That was the best part, for sure.
Interesting. Okay. Might look into it.
Okay, so a year ago, last April Fool's Day, they announced they're making a dating sim, which, you know.
Then now they've made it, right?
Yes, now they're actually making it.
Yeah.
It has a real
I did see
scene
that. I
page.
saw that on my timeline.
Oh, hold
Yeah,
on.
that's weird.
The display capture isn't up. There we go. Now chat should be able to see it. I actually haven't seen the second trailer, so I guess I'll play it. Yeah, so isn't this great?
So you're reviewing this, right?
More for yes, I am.
Okay.
This will be. People beg me to play shitty visual novels all the time because I always do stupid voices for them. So
Cool.
I guess I'll review this.
This looks like a good one.
Yeah. At least this one I might actually be able to cover, unlike Nekopara, which is of course what everyone keeps asking me to do. So, yeah. Well, Devin, this is a furry game, so you're interested in this, right?
Yeah, obviously. Day one purchase.
All right. There you go.
You know what's funny? I didn't even know these had names. Like, I forgot that Palworld.
What?
Do you even see their names in Palworld?
Yeah. Of course you do.
Okay. Well, I don't remember.
Like, who has the mental real estate for more tiny little monsters with weird names? I got hundreds of Pokemon memorized.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
dude, I don't
that's
even
true.
know the new ones' names anymore. Like, I
Yeah,
recognize
it's tough.
them.
It's hard enough to keep up with Pokemon.
Also, they
Forget about this
pussied
shit.
out. They didn't put the lolly in. They're scared. I don't know if you...
That might be for the best.
Hold on, tell me. Since you don't know Palworld, you probably haven't seen this. Actually, it's in my thumbnail for my Palworld review, so you could just fucking click that. But hold on. I will show this... I'll show this on the stream really quick, but there's a character...
What is it called?
Dazzy, D-A-Z-Z-I. Let's see. There's a character that is basically a lolly on a cloud, and so they did not put that in the dating sim.
I posted
wonder
it
why.
in Discord. Told me if you want to see it.
Oh damn! All right, Devin's
Oh, yeah, there you
fast. Yep. So that's what
So, yikes.
chat wanted. That's what chat wanted in. Just ask them. They'll be honest. Okay. That was... this isn't really news, but are you aware of Claude Plays Pokemon?
I am not. What is this?
They have an AI chatbot playing Pokemon, and
yeah, I think I have heard about this actually.
yeah, he
How's it
is
doing?
brain dead completely.
He's right. Yes. He has 4 Pokemon. That's cool. That's That's better than the last time I saw him.
Yeah,
So
he
this
is.
is the learning AI, right? It's basically testing a bunch of different inputs, and then at some point the game will be complete. I mean,
No, actually, it's not.
Okay.
If it was like that, it would be done by now. But
Yeah.
what this is literally doing is Claude is an AI like ChatGPT, right?
and he's just playing Pokemon.
What it's doing is, it's literally it's sending an image of the game as an input and telling it that it's playing, and then asking it for what it wants to do. And
Interesting.
because it's built like that instead of an actual like learning AI or whatever, it just gets stuck in loops and will go in circles for hours and hours and hours.
Yeah,
I don't get the appeal.
Yeah, it's literally been playing. It only has 3 badges after literally weeks, and it's because it got stuck in an infinite loop between like Diglett Tunnel and Mount Moon. It would just keep going in a circle over and over again because it can't actually remember things. It has files that are references, but it has to clean them up and delete them. So, yeah, it's clinically retarded for sure.
Is there any hope of this AI beating this game or what?
Well,
only with outside intervention. 'Cause
Yeah.
the loops are
see.
perfect. Like every time it's gotten stuck in a loop, it's permanent. Like it'll just do it forever
Oh, right,
without
yeah.
outside intervention.
Which is funny,
So,
we jump in here, it looks like there was intervention because this is a new area. This is by the power plant. I can recognize even by this screenshot. So I'm going to assume that the stream host cheated and got Claude past where you have to cut The Grass by Cerulean. So, yeah, I guess there is hope. Maybe he'll beat it eventually, mysteriously.
Well,
So is that the news?
I guess that's kind of neat.
He's not doing anything because he's cleaning up his context right now, so this is a bad time to click on this, but this is live right now. He's just cleaning up his files, and then he'll go explore the next cave, I guess.
Was that the news, though, or did something happen?
No, I just wanted to bring up Claude because I just found it interesting.
Want to say it
There's no news.
Just checking in. Just
we're just checking in. Okay, this is all right for well, I guess this is technically still video game news. We've got The Last of Us Season 2 is coming out.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to more controversy that my channel will attract.
Look at her face.
Yeah, right.
This whole show is just demoralization, you know? It's like,
yes.
Do we even need a Last of Us show? It's the game is almost a show. It's a movie.
Yep.
Well, people love movie games, dude. They tell me every time they love movie games. The normies do, anyway.
They do.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point. I mean, I guarantee, though, there was actually not a crazy amount of backlash against me for, like, anything that actually happened in the show. It was just people thought I was racist and that I was bullying a child, even though Bella Ramsey was 19 when season 1 came out. I just want to point that out. She just has, fetal alcohol syndrome or whatever the hell.
Yeah, dude, it's so bad. Like it's
so, but it's an intentional casting, you know.
Yeah,
it's like okay, gamers, here's your Ellie, right?
Dude, the thing is, like, I have normie, like, my friends are normie friends, right? And they told me she was distractingly ugly. So it's like, even the normies are like, dude, this is crazy.
Because it takes you out of you're immediately like, why?
Yeah,
this is the best
clearly
they could
intentional.
Do. Why? It is, yeah.
It's like that one kid from Stranger Things. I don't remember his name. The one with the huge lips.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that kid.
Very distracting.
Well, it seems to be the main motivation behind what Hollywood is churning out right now. You know, they look at Zendaya as like a leading actress. It's just like, I watched that new Dune movie, and I again, it just takes you out of the movie. I'm immediately thinking about the producers, like, what the fuck's wrong with these guys?
Yeah, there's a crazy amount of there's a lot of filth on these streaming shows and shit. Like, our mom watches like straight up gay porn scenes in like some of these streaming shows.
Every mainstream television show has to have like a gay sex scene now.
Yep.
It's gross.
Yeah, actually, that was true for Last of Us Season 1 as well. I don't know, again, I don't know how much you watch, like, the anti-woke type of people, but they really loved Episode 3, I think it was, where it was 45 minutes of just two old men being gay and in love or whatever.
Yeah, it's like part of their whole prestige television. It's like, oh, here's like a intimate sex scene between two men. There you go. It's like, that's how you get the Oscar.
Yep.
That's how you get the Golden Globe, right?
Yep. No, you get that from taking it up the ass, but the actual show helps too.
Yeah. Okay, so that's actually a good transition, because now this is last piece of news, since, we briefly mentioned you living in the hellhole that is the UK.
Oh, yeah.
Are you aware of Netflix's show Adolescence?
Yep. I've been looking into this for the last week. It's just gross, man. I mean, this country hates incels, The government has been waging a war against the chuds in this country, and it's just sad. It's sad.
Yeah.
And this is just total propaganda, this particular show. I mean, it was co-produced by the British government. They've actually partly funded it with Netflix, and then they're now creating laws based on this show. The politicians are bringing this show up and going, hey, look, we've got a serious problem with incels in this country. We need new laws to deal with them. Disgusting. Not to mention the fact that the case that the show is based on was not anything to do with incels. It was to do with migrants. But hey,
it's funny you mentioned that because this headline. Well, no, hold on. Can you see the stream right now? I knew you were going to bring that up because I had this headline right here where Jack Thorne, the co-creator, says, there is no part of this that is based on a true story.
Oh, sure.
Yep. Yeah, so that's interesting. And this article also mentions Ian Miles Chong saying how, it's race swapped and all that. That's where this response comes from.
Well, stuff like this has been going on for years in this country, though. It's like the mainstream culture in the UK has it out for young men. It's awful.
Yeah, that just seems like all Western civilization. But yeah, it does. I mean, I've been keeping up with, UK shit to a point. I mean, I watch Paul Joseph Watson videos and the Lotus Eaters sometimes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it does seem
I
like...
watch a Lotus Eaters occasionally.
Yeah. Yeah. Harry, he's actually a fan of me from Lotus Eaters.
Oh, cool. He's the most based member, though, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, he hides his power level, for sure.
Yeah, well, the moment he said he was watching my 4-hour-long review, I'm like, oh, man, so is he JQ pilled as well?
I think he is.
Yeah.
I think he is.
Yeah.
He's dropped little hints about it. Yeah, you should get him on, man.
Yeah, I might. Honestly, he said he would come on, so.
Good. Yeah, he'd be a great guest. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I watched like the first episode of this, and it's like, man, it's another humiliation ritual. I've been saying that a lot lately, but that's what all this stuff feels like.
Yeah. It's also just about creating a feeling of hopelessness. I mean, earlier this year there was this horrific stabbing of British little girls, and it was awful, right? But the entire establishment just covered it up. And people were being arrested for protesting. It was just the worst. This is in response to that, like a direct response. The government is just going to shift the blame completely from the immigrants onto, the average young chud who didn't do anything.
Yeah, and I mean...
doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, exactly. The scenario is insane anyway. I mean, it's a 13-year-old boy in the show who stabs the girl to death for, calling him an incel, bullying him, and all that shit. It's like, he's fucking 13. Of course he's an incel. This word doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it doesn't even mean what it's supposed to mean. It's a slur, really.
Yeah.
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 Even if you've had sex with a woman, you can still be called an incel. They'll still call you an incel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just they have a catchier term for misogynist now, or just loser, or it's more fun.
Incel has a kind of a creepy clinical ring to it,
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. All right. Yeah. So I guess that's pretty much it.
UK's cooked, man.
Yeah, it doesn't seem so good.
No, I've never been this black-pilled about this country.
Yeah,
I probably will have to leave. I'll probably have to just pick up my shit and leave at some point. But
I don't think anyone would blame you. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Like when people describe America, and there are plenty of bad things, but for the most part, you can get to a point where you're left alone, where you won't have to interact with any of the bad things about America, right? Just because it's so big. That's why I'm wondering about UK. Is there anywhere you can like run to that's just like you don't have to deal with any of the migrant shit or any of this social media getting arrested shit? Is there anywhere you can avoid it, or is it just like
any escape? Well, yeah. It's just there's a feeling that I don't know. If you can make it into the countryside, or you can make it into a less, I don't know, a smaller town, then you can experience a little bit of what this country used to be like, but that is fast evaporating. It's becoming harder and harder, really. And the government is just in your shit. They're up in your shit. It's it's a tough one.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
Well,
but especially with this new government we got this new like hyper left-wing government, and they are committed to just fucking this country into oblivion.
Yeah, it seems intentional, probably because
yeah, completely. They're trying to push us past a certain point in terms of just sheer ruin, so that there's no coming back, no fighting back. That's kind of what they're doing.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, well, if we ever get a Democrat president again, just sneak into America. They'll let
they'll let you in. Open arms.
Yeah, it might be tricky at the moment.
Right now, but not a good time.
Not a good time. I'll try my luck.
Yeah, you're not brown, so you might do okay.
There's plenty of flyover states here, so that's plenty of countryside to retreat to for the foreseeable future.
Well, I mean, literally every state has a place you can retreat to. Like, just because it's just so big. Yeah, that's why I say, like, people make fun of, Mudblood America and stuff like that. But, like, if you want to go to a place with a 0% crime rate, you can find it in literally every state.
I mean, that's great, yeah.
Yeah, but...
I think it's funny. It's that right now, America and Europe are just diverging now in terms of... It seems like where they're headed. I mean...
Hopefully.
A lot of people are saying that Trump is totally cucked right now, and he is. So I'm just saying good luck. But you never know. I mean, when stuff like this happens, when there's like a regime change, it's easy to get your foot in the door. Maybe some of our guys will be able to, I don't know, gain a little power during this period. I
mean, me and my brother are both ultra black pilled, so like everything that's happened is better than I ever could have imagined. So, like, I'm happy we're not, we haven't like doubled the immigrants since last year or whatever. Like I'm happy with just that.
Yeah, anything different, even anything remotely positive, I'll take.
Yep.
I'm just happy for you guys, because a little bit of it might rub off towards my neck of the woods. If you guys uncuck yourself, then you never know, right? Maybe Trump could like annex the UK or just completely.
It would be cool. Unfortunately, we have to annex Canada first.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
That's the plan.
I mean, literally, just invade. People will
it's
be
only positive
cheering.
if we genocide, though, because I don't want any Canadians to be Americans. Like,
the fallout is literally coming true. The world's gonna get nuked because China wants to take over Canada as well. I mean, that's literally what happens. Well, anyway, so what I was thinking of while you guys were talking about that is where I'm black-pilled is I feel like even though the pendulum is shifting back the other direction, the right-wing people are trying to take a hold of the narrative and push their own agenda, which is not in our interests. I mean, even in just my microcosm of, entertainment on the internet, I keep seeing the anti-woke crowd say shit that is woke just isn't, because the Overton window has shifted so far that like underage gay sex isn't woke anymore. That's where we've gotten to. The Kingdom Come 2 thing. The Kingdom Come 2 thing really, it didn't surprise me, but at the same time it just kind of showed like how willing these people are to try and please what they think their audience wants to hear. That's all it is.
Yeah, well, they're comfortable like where they are politically. They've been making money, they've been grifting from the status quo for a while, so they're comfortable being mildly anti-woke. But in times like this, things can get a little crazy, right? I mean, the far right are memeing, and there's a concerted effort to try and de-radicalize the far right with this kind of cringe centrism that they're selling to us. And, I'm seeing a lot of that, to the point where they coined the phrase woke right to describe someone that's far right, and it's like, I can see what they're doing. It's obvious what they're doing. It's that you got Trump in the White House. He's backed by a whole new faction of the elite who are still kind of gay, but slightly less gay. So they're going to have like a slightly less gay mainstream culture that they're going to try and sell to people. And that's what they're doing right now. Elon is a big part of that too.
Yeah, he wants to replace us with Indians.
Well,
see, it's like they're trying to sell you this like patriotic vision of, everything's going to be so much better. Meanwhile, you have HB1 visa Indians sneaking in the background. It's like not based.
Yep.
Yeah, what they're grappling with is that like the new right isn't conservative. Like the young right aren't conservatives. We want it to be burned to the fucking ground. We don't want to conserve shit because you guys fucked everything.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, and I think everybody's kind of getting that. It's that there was a resurgence of this like reactionary right-wing energy, and they're trying to co-opt it.
Yep.
But it's not going to work. I just don't think it's going to work. I just think they're too astroturfed, these James Lindsay type fake right-wingers. It's not going to work. I mean, they're going to try and force it down, but
they'll just attract the centrists that are probably starting to lean more right now. I mean, like that's how Trump won. Is the center is like slightly right now, so that's who they're trying to appeal to.
But I think the problem is, they're going to try and co-opt the energy, but it's not going to be cool. It's not going to have a kind of It's not going to have the meme factor. It's going to be missing that. The far right will always. That's their thing.
Yeah, they like lost that shit. I mean, just look at Ben Shapiro. Like he used to be funny 10 years ago or whatever, and now he's like the lamest shit in the universe.
Well, normies, you know, they were like, "Whoa, Ben Shapiro, he's edgy." Like,
yeah.
It's 5-6 years ago.
Now he's like, guys, why do you guys care who killed JFK?
Yeah, why?
Yeah,
why would you care?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah,
I
so
certainly won't look into it. That's for sure. You know what, Ben? You're right. I'm not going to look into it.
Yeah, I don't need to anymore. Now I know.
Well, I just find it funny. You said, you know, enough time has passed. It's like, you know what? It was even longer ago. World War II. Huh.
Yeah.
I guess we're still talking about that.
Yeah. What about the Third Temple? You know, Jesus. Like, we're talking thousands of years of grudges here. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, to not get into that, since I went too far on Carl's
I'll just.
Yeah.
hit the brakes on that one.
Anyway, so I don't know. Just the thing I'm worried about is, you know, they're trying to capture the youth as much as possible to stop the grand noticing, to put it at that. You know, you know, you call him the Thalmor, which is very fitting. You know, I didn't even really think about it at the time because like Skyrim came out when I was like 16 or something. So, you know, now, you know, I'm so much more red-pilled, black-pilled on that sort of thing. But, you know, on this channel, we call them the Space Toucans, which is a deep cut.
Everybody has, like, a little euphemism that they use.
Yeah.
Like, I was on Carl's stream. He calls them the meerkats, and I was like, okay. I can vibe with that. So, yeah, I mean, Thalmor, mainly, I was just getting into Elder Scrolls lore a few years ago, and I don't know. It's like, I feel like whoever wrote that lore, I mean, was it Michael Kirkbride or was it the other guy? I don't know, but either way, he knows a couple of things.
Yeah, he definitely
it's just
does.
a little bit too based, you know?
Yeah.
I personally love a good Stormcloak playthrough.
Yeah. Same. I don't know. For some reason, there's a lot of people who still want to be with the Imperials, even if they're controlled, because they hope they'll shake free of the influence somehow.
Midwits, you know?
Yeah.
Nah, it's all about Ulfric.
Yeah.
I'm with Ulfric.
I lost my train of thought completely. It had nothing to do with, believe it or not, that stuff. It had some...
Okay.
What it had to do with is, the grand noticing type of stuff. What I was going to say is that they're trying to use these figures, like Asmongold is probably the biggest example I just think of off the top of my head, where he's owned by Knight Media Group, which is owned by Disney. And so, Twitter hates his ass just because he says ever so slightly based things, which sort of makes him a scapegoat for, like, all this hatred. Yeah. Which, it's good, you know, that, I mean, I was about to say, it's good that's not directed toward me, but it still is. It's just a different, a different type. But...
there's a lot of hate to go around. There's extra hate, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's always enough. That goes both ways, for sure. I got more than enough for them. Anyway, but regardless, I just find he's a gatekeeper is basically what I'm getting to, where he is gatekeeping away the youth from becoming, you know, alt-right, far-right, whatever the hell you want to call it, right? He says these slightly based things just so that people don't become extremists, right?
Yeah, well, this is part of this new kind of center-right mainstream culture that they're manufacturing. It's totally just a de-radicalization tool. You know, it's like, okay, I feel a little bit disenfranchised and I think this woke stuff sucks. I listen to Asmongold, suddenly I'm like, I'm comfortable here on the center-right. I won't look into anything I won't go off the reservation. You know, it serves a purpose.
Yep.
Okay. But I just don't think it's enough. I just don't think that it's going to work. Like, that's where I'm at here. I'm just saying the cat's out of the bag, you know? It's like a Pandora's box situation. How can you reverse just people talking about true things, you know?
More microplastics.
It's the truth.
I think.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, enough microplastics and I won't think about it anymore.
More estrogen in the water.
Yeah.
More...
But they've been
pharmaceuticals.
You know, I wouldn't put it past them. You know, they've been trying every option to just emasculate the youth enough.
Yeah, look, the
They won't
plastic
pose a
seems to have
threat.
worked pretty well. Like that was a good
Yeah.
call on their end, if that was their goal. You know?
Totally fucked up, but yeah, I can
Yeah.
see it. You can observe there is something going on with these hormones.
Yep.
Yeah, it's no good.
Alex Jones is right when he said it.
They
the
did make the
thing.
frogs gay. That was real. Like it wasn't.
The
a
frogs are
made-up
gay.
Yep.
The kids are gay.
thing. Yeah.
Yep. All true. I mean, it's
All true.
cool to be gay, apparently, which is mind blowing.
Well, you know, billions of dollars have been spent to try and convince kids that it's cool to be gay, and I
And
you know, I
you
just
could
don't think
undo
it's-
all of it with one F slur.
Yeah.
If that was allowed,
I do my best.
all of a sudden it wouldn't. You know,
I try.
all of a
Yeah,
sudden it
I
wouldn't
mean-
be cool anymore.
I wish that we were allowed to use the F slur on X. I mean, because I tried to use it a few times, and they keep like hiding my tweets and shit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's like I can say retard now, and that's apparently acceptable. Like the
That's
Overton window is shifted
that one shouldn't
enough.
even be a slur though. Retard
Well,
is like
I love saying retard, and I always have. But there was a period where you couldn't really say it. You couldn't drop the R bomb, and now suddenly it's acceptable. Even like libtards are calling people retards.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
I never stopped. I just got yelled at a lot.
I think
Yeah,
Hassan.
I didn't stop either.
Yeah. Yeah. I never. Yeah. Same. I think
Well, it's
Hassan
like,
even
I
called
won't
me
fix slurs
retarded.
in
I think.
public, but like I was never dropping retard. It's just not happening.
Yeah.
I would drop it, and I just around my normie friends, and I used to get like looks like, "Whoa, bro, what
Yeah,
did you just
dude,
say?"
I always get hit the
It's like, come
whoa,
on.
dude, and I'm like, it's funny.
It's like,
Yeah,
come on,
yep.
become ungovernable.
Yeah,
Yep.
too much fun. Can't have fun.
All right. That's pretty much it for the news. I'm gonna pivot into, I guess, some questions that both I have and chat has for you.
Is it time for the big one, or are we starting small?
Do you want to start with the big one? Let's
What's the
let.
big
Yeah.
Oh,
What do you
boy,
think
here
of
we
Final
go.
Fantasy VII?
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah.
Good troll. Yeah. That was it.
That the answer to that question really depends on which version.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll start with original.
Oh, favorite game of all time. My audience
Oh,
will,
okay.
will of course know about that.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the combat specifically? Like, how is it? Like, why do you love the game? Is it the story, or do you like the combat?
Well, you know, it's a pretty rudimentary JRPG. It's, you know, lots of people's first JRPG that they play. And yeah, it's pretty simple, but the story is the real draw for me.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But also, it's a fun battle system. I mean, it's the materia system, so you're collecting these different, you know, magic abilities, and you can customize them. It's definitely a decent JRPG mechanically, but it's pretty simple.
Yeah, I have a divine hatred for that game's combat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well, fair. I mean,
it's
you know,
the
I played it
real-time
when I was
part.
like 10 years old. You know.
Oh, that's yeah. It's well, to me, it's okay. So like JRPGs are known for being slow, right? You know,
Oh yeah. 7 can
the
be
biggest criticism.
incredibly slow.
7 is the slowest I've ever seen. Like, because you have
But-
the animations, plus you have to wait for your turn. Like that's
Ah.
insane. Like it's not, you know, every
Yeah.
other.
Me and Devin do not like the action turn-based system.
Yeah, the action bar. It's like
ATB.
you took a JRPG
Yeah.
and made it even fucking slower. Like, are you insane?
Hey, that's the classic JRPG style, though, isn't it? You know.
Well,
And,
Final Fantasy 2, the best
yeah.
game in the series, but
No.
it doesn't have it.
Oh, because that's
people
before
hate
they
me for
invented
that.
it.
Yes,
See, the point is
yeah.
that because you know, SquareSoft, they thought that was too dull, and they wanted something a little more exciting, and that's where the ATB system came in. You know, they were trying to spice up
That's why I
the
don't get.
turn-based combat.
I don't
But,
get how
hey,
it's more exciting to wait.
Did you
longer.
go into the menu and did you turn the ATB speed up to full? That's my question.
I played the game on super speed.
Yeah, we've
Ah,
emulated it, so we just
And
speed it up.
The battles are so easy, it's still playable. On super
Well-
speed, the game is still playable. That's how slow it
Yeah.
is. And it was still too slow for me. Not as bad as
Wow.
Xenoblade. Xenoblade's like the slowest JRPG ever made.
But speaking of
played
Xenogears,
Oh,
very
Xenogears,
slow.
that's what I meant,
Yeah, Xenogears.
Another SquareSoft classic, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of
Well, you know-
Xenogears. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to defend FF7's combat too much because it is very, you know, for me, it was like one of my first JRPGs I ever played. And yeah, you kind of get used to it, I guess.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I
honestly,
mean-
it's not your
get
thing.
that.
It's not
Like,
your thing.
I'm not gonna pretend like anyone thinks that's like the big reason everyone loves that game. Like I get it's the story and stuff. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, and of course, even Square Enix are, they hate the turn-based systems that their games had always included. They've been trying to come up with some alternative for years.
Yeah, well, they never did it that well.
About.
Like
I just don't think they couldn't find an alternative that was at least, I don't know, somewhat compelling.
Yeah, I honestly think Dragon Quest isn't much better, but I do think Dragon Quest is probably the better JRPG combat. And then what was the, I don't know. Point is, I think Final Fantasy has never been the best JRPG combat.
Final Fantasy X had pretty good combat.
Not a real
actually.
Game. Never heard of it.
I mean, it was actually turn-based too. It didn't have the ATV.
Well, 10 has a pretty interesting turn-based system actually, because there's no ATV.
Yeah, exactly.
It's purely a strategic thing, similar to Front Mission, another Square soft RPG series.
Yeah, people have told me to try that.
10 was cool.
Yeah, I like 10 system. But I don't know, Devin, did you just want to talk about the combat, or did you actually want to talk about the story of Final Fantasy?
Dude, I don't read. No, I'm kidding. I just didn't make it far enough. I got to you leave Midgar, and it's like a tower defense part. That's where I stopped.
That's Fort Condor. Yeah, that's cool.
Yep. That's about when I stopped. Like I like the vibes.
You're still pretty early. early.
Yeah, no,
I
didn't make it that far. I mean, there's there's this cool thing called ADHD.
We both have it pretty bad.
If I'm not vibing with the combat, like I couldn't push my way through it.
Yeah, I mean FF7 is not ADHD friendly. I'll give you that one.
What's weird is a lot of JRPGs are though. Like I fucking love autism JRPGs. The kind of shit where it's like 3,000 different skills, 80 different classes. You can be extremely creative with it.
How do you feel about
hard?
How do you feel about FF Tactics? You played that one?
No, I need to.
Yeah, we're gonna play that for.
Codex is?
No.
Okay, so he's an indie developer who makes games that are all inspired by Final Fantasy Tactics. Kobe had one on one of his top 10 lists. Yeah, dude, all his games are amazing. So I need to play. So I would probably love it. Almost definitely will probably love it.
Yeah, I mean that's a bit more autismo for an FF system. It's like the story's still really cool, but the system, they've just gone all in with the jobs. You can spend hours strategizing.
Yep. Good games though. Have you played Final Fantasy 2?
I haven't actually played Final Fantasy 2.
Damn, that's the best one. All right, anyway,
go ahead. That's just because when we were going, like Devin was saying way earlier in the podcast, we were playing like all the greatest games of all time was kind of the point of it. We just kind of play. We don't play them for that long because kind of the whole point of it is just to see like, are these worth playing today? Which people kept like not understanding that and getting pissed off. Where it's like, listen, the goal of this, especially when we're starting all the way back with NES, the goal is just to see if it's worth playing. And most of these games are very simplistic and short. So, we basically played them for like an hour. Sometimes we would finish some of them for the hell of it, but. The thing is when
I'm doing something similar actually.
Oh yeah.
Really? What?
I'm just getting my emulator set up and shit. I'm just revisiting tons of games from the last 30 years or whatever. But sounds like that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, having to go year by year is painful because I mean, especially these games came out before me and Devin were born. So, like a lot of that stuff. I mean, I don't have anything against them, but they're just so simplistic compared to the shit that we grew up with. It's like you kind of already know immediately if you're gonna like the game or not in like the first 5 minutes. So it's like, you try and give it a fair shot. And there were some games we liked, but it's the type of thing where I'm known for being so so much of, I guess, a contrarian, even though I don't think of it that way. That it's like when you say like, oh yeah, the original Legend of Zelda is like the best NES game. It's like that's not what people want to hear. They want to hear fucking Crystallis is the best NES game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It's like Crystallis is fine for what it is, but it's like super repetitive and simplistic, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, we never asked the question.
What? Hit me.
Oh yeah,
Tifa, Aerith, or Yuffie.
Oh. Aerith or Yuffie, you say?
Yeah, or Tifa, of course.
Aren't those
Usually
all the
it's
girls?
Aerith and Tifa.
Yeah, Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie, one of those
Tifa's
three.
The first one.
Well, definitely Tifa.
Thank God.
Okay.
All right,
Tifa,
see, we got
we're good.
2 good guests
Tifa
in a
bros?
row. Hell yeah.
It's yeah, Tifa, all the way, man.
Yeah,
Nice.
see. You know what chat wants you to say? Can you guess?
I don't know.
They want you to say Yuffie. Those are the type of people who watch me, all right? I got to make that clear. Those are the people who watch the live streams.
Well, Yuffie's a secret character, right? You can play the whole game and never even recruit her.
Yeah, she's nothing. She don't matter.
That's a weird, it's a deep cut, man. Like, that's an odd choice.
Yeah.
It's all about Tifa.
Can you guess why they'd pick Yuffie?
So for some meme reason.
Well, I don't know if I'd call it a
underage.
meme. Yeah, well, Devin just said it. A lot of lolicons in my audience. We'll put it at that.
No good, very bad.
Right.
Let's-
Yeah, because I guess Yuffie's like, what? She's like 15 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
it technically doesn't exactly fit the definition because she's post-puberty and, whatever. I'm not going to get into it. The point is they like the young girls. That's what chat likes.
Okay.
Okay.
They're going to go for Yuffie. I see.
Yeah, that's what chat likes.
Interesting.
Listen, I don't know if you said you couldn't see the chat. You probably want to pull it up on something because people are spamming crying the ooh-oh emoji.
Oh,
You know
no.
what I'm talking about?
Hey, it's the Brave browser, man. The chat doesn't even work.
It's saving
It says,
you.
please update. It's like, well, I'm fully updated. I'm not using Google. I'm not using Chrome. Fuck that shit.
I've accepted that they have everything. They have too many of my passwords. It's like I don't want to use a different thing.
Well, yeah, so everyone knows Tifa's best girl except for probably the guest I'll have on here next. he's a big Aerith fan, especially Ptolemy, did you play both remake parts?
Nope.
Did you play remake part 1?
Nope.
Okay, so
I might play it for my audience one day though, because they probably get a kick out of me just hating every second of it.
Yeah. But the funny
But
thing,
I honestly haven't played it.
yeah.
Here's the thing: FF7 is actually my favorite game of all time.
Yeah, so you don't want to ruin
Like,
that with the shitty remakes.
So, well, also, just the relationship I've had with this remake project. It's like 20 years of anticipation.
Yeah.
And they finally released it, and I'm like, what is this? It's not even a remake. Talk about a troll.
Yep. They try to milk it
Well,
for
they
everything
got
it's
me.
worth.
They got me. Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
But
they
anyway,
upset me, but I didn't buy it.
the reason I bring this up is the part where, Claude has to cross-dress for Don Corneo.
Yeah.
So they added a
They made
scene in the remake where,
Yeah, I've seen a clip of that.
yeah. Aerith is excited to see Cloud cross-dress. Very excited. So, yeah.
Well, that scene, you see, in the original, that scene is like a kind of humorous Japanese kabuki kind of ridiculous event. It's played purely for laughs. But then in the new remake, there's like some ESG angle they're trying to go with it. It's like, hey, Cloud, it's a drag show, right?
Yep.
We love
Yep.
drag.
Aerith loves
It's
drag,
like,
confirmed.
Aerith is so into it, as Cloud is humiliated.
Yep. Yeah.
Literally.
Anyway, I don't know if you know who Griffin Gaming is. That's the only reason I'm bringing this up.
Griffin Gaming. That rings a bell.
Yeah, well, let's just say, there's some crossover between our audiences, and, I've chatted in his chat before, and he's been in a bunch of my streams. He's a huge Aerith fan, like Aerith's number one fan, you might say. So.
Yeah, I mean, she's an archetype, like some guys are into that.
What?
You gotta love the Tifa tomboy, the patrician's
hell yeah.
choice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's childhood best friend. It's like it checks off every box. Big tits.
Surely. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
All right, now Devin, do you want to ask the real question?
Oh, are we? Okay, so you know what Fuda is, right?
The dick girls.
Yeah.
Balls or no
Well,
balls?
hermaphrodites, if we're really gonna play.
I haven't consumed a lot. I'm being honest.
Well,
How about you? What do you guys think?
Okay, well,
To me, it's balls. It's
we're both
it just
balls.
makes
They
sense.
have to
It
have
doesn't make any sense
testicles.
if they
It
don't
just
have
looks
balls.
weird if they don't have testicles.
That's a deal breaker.
Well, it just doesn't make any sense.
I
I'm just
wouldn't
saying
say
if
it's a
they did
deal breaker,
exist.
but It's just one of those.
For me, having a penis is a deal breaker, but other people, they might think differently.
Well, because I don't know, it's conceptually they're slightly different because if it's no balls, that means it's a giant clitoris essentially, which is a clitoris is a penis.
It's not.
Well, no, I mean it's still a penis. That's where the penis is located if it's no balls. Whereas they have both sets separately if there's testicles.
This is too much. I'm just
saying. I have to clarify.
Cool. Hey, Yeah. So you're really educating me here.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that I'm doing this to you, but this is what everyone wants to hear.
But the point is, if they did, you just imagine they existed. Would they have balls or no balls?
I'd say balls, I guess.
Yep.
There you go. You did better than Carl. Carl's a fucking disappointment. I don't know if he's here.
Where does he weigh in on this issue?
He refused to answer. He pussied out.
Oh.
Yeah.
This whole Fuda thing, it's popping up in my comments section.
Oh, really? That's gotta be my fault, dude. That's my fault.
I know it's definitely like a synth cell meme. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely a meme. There's no truth in that meme.
Well, yeah.
Don't ask about the Immortals of Avium stream. All right.
I'll just have to watch it.
Well, there's an archive somewhere. Anyway, so yeah, okay, you answered the question. Let's move on. All right, what do we got? I've been showing in the stream. This is AI Limit, the Chinese. People have been calling it Chinese Code Vein, which I never played Code Vein, but it's a Souls-like.
I played a little Code Vein.
Yeah,
I didn't beat it though.
Yeah, I probably won't beat this, but it's kind of a generic Souls-like. There's not too much to talk about except that there's no stamina bar. Instead, you have this sync meter, which is like your mana bar, but also lets you do special moves. And when you hit enemies, you build it up. If you get hit, you lose it. And if it's maxed out, you do more basic attack damage, but you usually want to spend it to do a special attack or something. The parry is absolutely broken, as you just saw. You just parry that guy. You can parry bosses. I absolutely embarrassed the third boss here, and I promise I'm not showing this just so that people don't say like, oh look, he's not DSP or whatever. Oh, there's a little lolly right there for chat. Anyway, skipping ahead. Oh wait, hold on.
You ended the Discord stream, by the way, Kobe.
Oh, I did?
You did.
Shit. Sorry. That might have been a glitch.
I see you're in a maid outfit though on stream.
Yes, I found a maid outfit. Another thing I did for Jet, because I know it showed on Chudcast. Not for me. All right, so this is the third boss of the game. I just want to show you.
All right.
Literally, first try. This I just parried on instinct. Right there.
Look at how cool I am. That's what
yeah. I'm showing off. I'm not bad at video games. I swear.
Look at this. This is
I'm good, guys. I swear to God. Don't watch the God of War Ragnarok stream. Anyway.
Well, I mean, this whole parrying thing, Lies of P, I played Lies of P, and that was like a whole parry-centric Souls-like.
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I thought it was all right.
Yeah, my chat loves Lies of P. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't think it was bad. I did enjoy it, but I don't know. It didn't quite grip me the way like a regular Souls game would, but I guess that's just the nature of Souls-likes.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Dark Souls, by the way?
Dark Souls 1.
All right, we're good.
Thank God.
Cool.
Or Bloodborne. Bloodborne.
Yep, that's a good answer too.
I'll take
Devin
Dark Souls 1,
like
but I like Bloodborne.
Yep. Yeah, Devin doesn't like Bloodborne, but I mean, kind of for not the best reason.
I mean, it might just be. I'm willing to accept that. Probably just wasn't the right time, but like it was the point where I was the most sick of Souls combat, especially playing. Unlike Kobe, I play a million indie games. So I was like the most sick of Souls combat.
So yeah, first tried that boss. First try.
All right, good job. Dark Souls 1 is very slow paced, and like I like that it was slow paced and positioning mattered, and you had to like really think about what you're doing. And Bloodborne was them fully going into the fact.
Yeah,
it's
more of an action
attacks. Game, yeah, like it's because you're just so fast. Like you can just spam R1, 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 and then hit circle at the right time instead of the wrong time. Like that was their first. Yeah. They kind of went into that.
Different vibe, yeah. I mean, and also it's almost like stamina isn't as important in Bloodborne.
Yeah, it like barely matters.
You can just spam and roll, and you can really spam the roll, or not even roll. What do you call it? Quick step.
Yeah. Dash.
Yep.
Yeah. So it takes some getting used to actually. When I first picked up Bloodborne, I was getting absolutely owned in that, like, the first level area, just because the muscle memory you have with Dark Souls, it almost doesn't translate very well with Bloodborne.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd probably like it more now, but
yeah, it's like it's
no PC port.
Yeah, that PC port. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. You know, it seems to be a no-brainer, and yet they're not doing it.
Yeah, it's weird. I heard it was almost complete.
A remake of some kind, maybe. I don't know.
It just seems like they made so much progress on the PC port, and then like it just suddenly stopped. It's kind of weird.
I mean, could be a lawsuit, maybe, or.
Oh, you mean like the fan thing? Yeah.
But it's weird. I mean, Sony didn't even do like an anniversary post about Bloodborne recently. I mean, it was like the anniversary. I think it was the 10-year or something. I can't remember, but they didn't. They didn't even post about it. It's like, are they ashamed of Bloodborne? Is Bloodborne too good?
They're not friends with FromSoft
It's definitely
anymore.
too good for modern Sony.
Yeah, I mean, there's.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, good answer on the Souls-like question for sure. I think most people would agree.
We'd yell at you.
No. Okay, I guess the other game we could ask you to talk about is Metal Gear Solid 2, since I obviously talk about that a lot.
Yeah, that's one of my faves.
Just, I don't know, people always bring up the fucking, Colonel AI monologue stuff. It's very fitting.
But I mean, now, you have like 1,000 YouTubers that have made like a huge video analyzing that speech, Like, I love it because, I remember playing the game at release. I must have been, I don't know, 14 years old or 15 or something, and just, I'm sitting in my room in the middle of the night, and then the Colonel scene happens, and it's like, whoa, this is freaky.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah,
you're not expecting it.
Yeah, when I went back to play those games, because I didn't play them until, I don't know, probably about 10 years ago, I honestly didn't know about that scene, so yeah, it blew me away.
Yeah, just a bold choice, really, for Kojima.
Yeah.
But, yeah, my opinion of Kojima is kind of different. I mean, yeah, he hasn't really released anything I've enjoyed in a long time.
I still haven't played Death Stranding. People really want
I gave it a shot. I played 6 hours, and I was like, I'd prefer to be playing something else.
I hate to distract from this conversation, but chat is going crazy over this little character on screen right now.
What?
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, sorry.
And they make fun of me. But
yeah, well.
This is way worse.
Anyway, Death Stranding, I really got to play that because I'm sure I'll review the sequel. But yeah, Kojima's also, kind of disappointed me. Honestly, a lot of my fans don't even really like Metal Gear that much, from what I've noticed.
Well, it was a bigger deal, more in my gen, right? Like, I'm an older millennial, and, there was a point where Metal Gear was just, like, shifting a lot of copies. It was one of the big, big series, right? And it's just not the same anymore. I mean, people just don't have that same love for it. Although, I mean, I think Kojima's released kind of maybe a couple of questionable Metal Gears. I mean, I wasn't a fan of 5.
Yeah, same.
I know a lot of people like it, but no, I just genuinely thought that sucked. I wasn't even a big fan of 4. That might be blasphemous, but...
Well, now I'm the same as you, and the only reason Devin likes 4 is because he skips every cutscene.
Well, yeah, dude, the first chapter is awesome.
Insane.
Of 4.
4 is...
Let's skip
I like parts of 4.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just too much Kojima autism in 4, I think.
Yeah.
I just think the good parts are really good, and you can just like memory hole the rest, and then you'll like it.
Yeah.
There's cool moments, I have to say, and there's some ridiculous moments.
Yeah.
There's some lore-breaking moments, just in complete insanity.
Well, I only ever played 4, so the lore stuff.
Yeah, that's what's funny. Yeah.
Now I get it.
It's cool.
The problem with 4 is it's kind of a direct sequel to 2. And 2 has just such an insane ending. I remember beating 2 back in the day and going, how the fuck is Metal Gear 3 going to follow this up? And then 3 was a prequel.
Yeah.
So I remember just waiting. I was like, okay, cool, we got a prequel. But what happens after 2? 4 comes out, and it's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Kojima really went off the deep end with the whole nano machines and... Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's an interesting game, though.
Let's see. All right, what else? There's some chat questions in here. Yeah, chat wants to know your top 5 favorite games.
Oh, interesting. 5. You see, that's not enough. That's only 5.
You can name 10 if you'd like.
All right. I actually did this on Twitter recently. I'm just going to bring up whatever I
Yeah.
wrote. But yeah, FF7, obviously. Tomb Raider 1.
Oh, really? That's interesting because I had a bad time playing the remaster.
I mean, it's a clunky, awkward game, but I genuinely love it.
Yeah.
My boomer taste is just coming out here, though. I like the clunky ass JRPG and the clunky ass 3D platformer.
I just like that.
But I don't know. It's the vibe. Dude. It's the vibe. I'm a vibes guy. For me, I don't mind a game that sucks in a serious way if the vibe makes up for it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I was just so frustrated with the controls. And, I'm someone who likes tank controls and, like, classic Resident Evil, but there's something just weird about
Tomb Raider
it for me.
Tank controls are, they are, the part of the game is just fighting the controls.
Yeah. And chat was insulting me the whole time. I genuinely was getting fucking pissed. Like, that's some of the most genuine mad I've been on stream.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Like, even to this day, I haven't quite played a 3D platformer like Tomb Raider. It's almost like every jump that you make is like a little puzzle or something. You have to line up perfectly.
Yeah.
It's the intensity.
Oh, Croc. He wants to bring up Croc.
I played Croc.
That's very similar.
British developed game.
Is it really?
Yeah, the remaster, actually, did the remaster come out today? It's coming out soon, if not today.
Croc is being remastered?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I thought I was the only person that played Croc. Okay.
Yeah, we grew up with Croc.
It's beloved.
It is beloved.
Yeah, it sold around the same as Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a terrible game, but
well, I could never beat it.
Yeah, neither could we.
Tank Control's 3D platformer is it's rough, dude. It's very hard.
It's a tough one. Yeah, I do like it.
It's got
something charming.
Like it's got good vibes, bad
the vibes
platforming,
are
good time.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the vibes are on point with Croc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to attempt to beat it now if the remaster's out now or whenever. Yeah. Someone wants me to ask about Glover. Have you played Glover?
I've never played Glover. I'm familiar with it though. It's the glove guy.
Yeah.
Anthropomorphic glove.
Yeah, I only ever played it basically when we were young kids. The grocery store had a fucking daycare center, and they had like N64 and PS1 games. So I recall playing Glover there one time, but that's about it.
Based.
Yeah.
I'll hit you with some more.
Yeah.
Okay, Resident Evil 2, anyone?
Oh, yeah, that's a good choice. Yep.
The OG, though, not that third-person shit.
Yeah, I actually kind of like the remake, but for different reasons, but I do agree that the original
I'm sure it's a good game. I haven't played it, but it's one of those,
it's very different. I was
disappointed because they made the Resident Evil 1 remake, right, for the GameCube?
Yeah.
And they kept it a traditional survival horror. I thought that was incredible. I wish they did the same thing for 2.
Yeah, it's just, Capcom want more money. They know that no one wants to play that shit anymore.
Yeah.
It's pretty good for what it is, unlike the Resident Evil 3 and 4 remakes. Those, holy fuck, I hate those. I wouldn't say I hate the Resident Evil 4 remake, but I hate what it represents. I think it's a decent game for what it is, but it's like Resident Evil 4 is in my top 5 favorite games. So Resident Evil 4 remake is such a downgrade that, in a vacuum it's fine, but people praise it just because it's another game with a parry mechanic, as we're talking about these parries.
Oh, no, does it? They have parrying in it? Could you parry in the original?
No. Okay. I mean, you didn't need to. You just shot things out of the air with your gun. The parrying is shooting a...
4 was great.
Yeah.
I did play 4 at release, and it was a badass game. But I mean, even with 4, I was mildly disappointed that it wasn't like a pre-rendered fixed camera.
Yeah.
But that's me. I mean, I have boomer tastes, I guess.
Yeah, it's understandable.
When it comes to video games.
I'm sort of, I'm in between. I'm right on the border between millennial and Zoomer. People call me Zoomer all the time. So yeah, it is what it is.
I'm on more of the upper end, I guess. But
yeah. So yeah, I guess you could name a few other favorite games.
Cool. Well, I'll throw a few more out there. Let's see. Symphony of the Night, Castlevania.
That's good. Yep, that's a good one.
Yep.
That's best Metroidvania I've played, I think. How about Sonic the Hedgehog 3?
Oh, really?
Any takers?
Ooh, the old Sonic.
I'm a 3D Sonic guy, but
Interesting. You see,
Yeah.
because I'm a huge Sonic head, right? But for me, I grew up with the OG, so I love that trilogy, 1, 2, and 3. Plus Sonic and Knuckles, you can connect the cartridge of Sonic 3 on top of
yeah,
Sonic and Knuckles.
that is
And you
funny.
get one giant Sonic game. It's both games combined, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Beat that.
I mean, that
Can't
is cool. I'm not gonna lie. I used to love, I love when they had goofy peripherals. Like for our GameCube, we had the Game Boy Advance peripheral where you could play Game Boy Advance
Very
games
cool.
in the big screen.
Yeah, it was sick.
Yeah, a friend of mine had that. Pokemon on the TV. Very cool.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you wanted to name any other games, but we could go to another question.
Yeah. Keep it moving.
All right. This is kind of a vague one, but people wanted me to bring up, I guess, the state of the Western game industry and a potential Chinese takeover, which is fitting given I'm showing a Chinese game on the screen right now.
Well, yeah, that's a very real possibility. I mean, as far as the future of the industry goes, I'm definitely anticipating like a serious crash at some point soon.
I hope so.
Yeah,
And
that's
people
the
have been
dream.
saying that for years, so I know everyone's like, "Oh yeah, this is the year that the industry's going to crash." But I just feel as if the chaos of this particular period, it's going to make things a lot harder, I think, to keep up this cycle of shit that we're currently in. You know, like how many of these games are yet to release that have been conceived in the woke era, and they're going to come out, and no one's going to really have the appetite for it. I think it's going to be a disaster.
Yeah, the thing I'm worried about is I don't know if you heard what just happened to Ubisoft.
Well, they got bought. They got bought out partially by Tencent, right?
Yeah, basically. Yep. They're
Well, that is very interesting. Yeah, because of course the Chinese industry is currently ascendant. You know, so yeah,
Yep.
potentially a big shift coming.
Yeah, so that could be, an alternative to this whole crashing thing. It's just everyone gets bought out by Microsoft or China or Sony or Nintendo or whatever. So
Yeah, but it's just interesting seeing China. They're actually now at the point where they can compete. They're more competitive, right? I mean, more competition is a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm sure Devin wants to ask you this, even though he hasn't played the game. But have you played
Oh yeah.
Black
What do you
Myth
think about?
Wukong?
Yeah.
What was that?
Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, I played a little of it. It's kind of interesting. A little bit generic, I guess, but I don't know. Just to see a Chinese game that's so unapologetically like a Chinese work of nationalism, it makes me jealous. It's like,
Yeah,
why can't
dude.
we have stuff like that? Like
For real.
The
Yeah.
Chinese love their what is it called? Wu Shang, something like that. But
Sun Wukong, right? That journey to the
Sun
west
Wukong,
story.
there's their Goku, but it's that whole just vibe. There's a name
Yeah.
for it.
Oh, I know what
Wushu.
you're talking about.
Yeah,
yeah,
Wushu.
yeah.
Wushu, right.
Yeah, so in the indie space, China's been going crazy forever. But why I never really see them taking over is because, and you see this in the big budget and the indie games, is they really only ever copy stuff. So like I
Yeah.
can't imagine
similar
them
to how they
actually
are.
taking over.
They're like that in terms of technology in general.
Yeah,
People are
in
saying
every,
Wuxia. Wuxia.
Wuxia,
Or
something, I don't know.
Wuxia, however you say that.
Wuxia, Ching Chong, Bing Bong.
Yeah.
No, I think once they can start actually doing new ideas that don't include their wuxia bullshit, I think maybe they can take over and stuff. But even their most popular stuff is just clones. And I don't mean they could still take over, but I just mean I don't know, save the industry in some sort of way.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want them to take over. I just want them to pressure, I guess, the rest of the world into actually competing and making better shit than they're making right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
I wish the competition was to make a good game though, but it's not. It's to how can you appeal to retarded normies?
Yeah.
is that the meta? Yeah, that's the meta.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing
unfortunately.
with these Chinese games is that they're focusing kind of inwardly. They're making extremely Chinese games for the most part, from what I can see. So yeah, I mean, I don't even really expect them to give a shit about the trends happening in the Western industry. You know, and that's probably a good thing. They should ignore it. They should just completely ignore us.
Yeah, I think Gacha does too well. Everything will be either Genshin clone or something of that nature.
Too. Yeah, but I'm hoping for this crash. I mean, come on.
Yeah, we're all hoping for the crash. I'm hoping
for the crash, because if the crash happens, then it's almost like something could be rebuilt, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Perhaps we could get some new kind of elite patrons to fund a new startup industry or something. Because right now, I don't know. I mean, how is the woke industry going to survive for another 5 years? I just don't see it happening.
Well, yeah, actually, it's funny you bring that up. That was the thing I was thinking of, is what I was positing is basically, yeah, I said this in the comment on your last video, is that I'm just worried they're going to just hide the propaganda a little better, and that's all it's going to take.
Yeah. Like Kingdom Come, where they just put all the woke shit in the latter 40 hours.
What's the incentive, though? I mean, because this is all about incentives. I don't think these companies,
they just like doing it. They like ruining things.
They're sick people. That's all I can
in terms of, you got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 right now. You know, the incentive for them to take what it was in essence a crowd-funded brand new IP, which was chud-coded. This was a chud-coded game, right? The fact that Daniel, whatever his name is, right, he decided, you know what, my reputation is not worth as much as whatever this small amount of ESG money. Maybe it's not small, maybe it's a huge chunk of money. But he took the money and went, yeah, I'm gonna make my game slightly less cool now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. That's the incentive. It's like, that sucks. That sucks.
Yeah.
He should have just said, fuck that. I'm just gonna stay true to the values of my company. So what was the incentive that made him sell out? Like that's what I want to know. Was it
actually
USAID, ESG money?
We do sort of have a couple answers. One, Embracer Group owns Warhorse Studios. And so Embracer Group is just one of those big mysterious conglomerates that bought up a bunch of shit. And they're the reason we're not getting another Deus Ex game, because they canceled it. So Embracer Group, I believe, added $20 million to the funding of Kingdom Come.
He's over a barrel. It's just the culture of our industry, right?
Yeah.
They're throwing around so much money, and if you say no, I guess your game is either not going to get finished or it's blacklisted. It's going to get bad press.
Yeah. The other answer is, I heard officially that Vavra said that he added the Hans romance specifically. This sounds nonsensical, but makes sense if you know the type of people. He said he added the gay romance so that they wouldn't get called sexist, because it's for women. Yeah. Like, the gay romance is for women.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, like, you have a reputation for the guy who basically said, I don't give a fuck about woke trends in Western gaming. I'm going to make a game that's totally, true to my vision. Well, this is just it's just so cringe. I can't believe he's even doing this.
Yep.
You think that the goodwill that he'd earned by just keeping things similar to the first game, I'm sure a lot of gamers would have loved that, and he would have had a boost in profile or something. But
yeah, instead it's just another flavor of the month. So much stuff I cover these days feels like flavor of the month. Like, people already forgot about Assassin's Creed Shadows and it just came out. So I don't know. Games.
Yeah, it's like the news cycle is moving real fast at the moment. I can barely keep up.
That's probably gonna be the next, like, gaming is dying style video I make. It's just gonna be about modern games being so disposable. Because, I mean, when you have someone like me who doesn't get review codes, and I'm trying to get this shit out as fast as I can for relevancy, if people don't even care about the game a week later, then I'm kind of just fucked. I can't get the video out that fast.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. The interesting thing about your channel is that you're actually doing full reviews. I think that's pretty cool. I don't see a lot of chuds doing full reviews, on YouTube.
It doesn't really help much because people don't watch the videos, so they just assume I talk about politics the whole time. But, I do actually try to evaluate the game on its merits. I mean, even for games that probably don't deserve the time, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, I literally could have just said, oh, have you played Odyssey or Valhalla? All right, you know what this is. All right, let's talk about the politics. But I didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
So
there you go.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's got very tiresome over the years. I feel like I've played so many bad games over the past 5 years that, way more than the rest of my life, for sure.
You're taking one for the team, though, right?
Yeah, someone's got to do it. I don't want to...
Someone's got to review this slop.
Yes, I'm trying my hardest to not bring up drama right now about a specific individual, but let's just say, yes, I am doing the equivalent of hate watching something, but that's just because no one else is doing it. You know what I mean? I'm the only guy who's doing it. It's a
lot harder to hate play, though.
Yes, it is way more painful.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
No, dude, I couldn't do it. Kobe had me play Suicide Squad for 4 hours, and I had to leave. I was done. Geez. I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, and
it's 4 hours, so you're not going to get back.
I know, it's too much. It was already too much.
I streamed that whole thing in one go, too. That was like an 8-hour stream. 8 or 9 hours.
Insane.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's become weirdly normal for me these days. My average stream is probably 5 to 6 hours. So.
Whoa.
Yeah. You get used to it, man. I don't want to humble brag because I did this to Carl last time. But let's just say I have a good financial incentive to stream for a long time.
There you go. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I want to do some streaming at some point, but again, I'm more of a lurker on the internet. I'm lurking other people's streams, but yeah. Any pointers? What would you say? What pointers could you give a noob like me?
For streaming? Well, I'm assuming you don't want to show your face, which is fine. Not everyone does.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
In the UK, it's probably smart too.
Yeah,
I'll go to jail.
Yeah, seriously, seriously. You have a very good reason not to. But there's plenty of people who don't do that, and you don't have to do a fucking VTuber model like. Well, I'm not throwing shade toward ER or anything because I love his stuff, but I don't know.
Yeah, ER is great.
Yeah, but you don't have to do that either. I would just say, say whatever comes to your head. I know that's very vague advice, but I feel like it's done so well for me to not filter out anything I say and just fucking say it, But I have that personality
you gotta
type.
be like that. That's great, though.
Yeah, other than that...
There's so many content creators that just...
Yep.
They have a curated persona, and then they get trapped into the persona, and it becomes like this prison. Their own audience is like...
Yeah, exactly.
It's tough.
I'd say other advice
be authentic.
for streaming is it can be useful to find a comfort game. My comfort game is the worst fucking game I could have picked ever. Dragon Ball The Breakers. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Is that like a fighting game?
No, it's a do you know what Dead by Daylight is?
It's like a survival game or something.
Well, okay, it's an asymmetrical multiplayer. It is horror, asymmetrical multiplayer. But basically, the whole point of that game is 4 people try to run away from a killer, a famous horror monster.
Yeah, and that's the one with the DLC. They keep adding like horror characters.
Yeah. So Dragon Ball The Breakers is similar to that, but also like Evolve. You remember Evolve, right?
Oh yeah, that had a weird gimmick, didn't it?
Yeah, it was like monster. 4 people killing a big monster, right? Another asymmetrical.
The monster was like asymmetrical.
Yeah, so Dragon Ball The Breakers is that, but Dragon Ball Z, where it kind of combines both things. It's 7 survivors versus like Cell or Frieza or whatever.
Well, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's not. It's terrible.
Don't
play it.
Bad.
Don't fucking play it. There's people, I'm sure, in this chat right now who are like, no, you have to play with them. You will be like, how are you playing this dog shit after like 1 or 2 matches? I guarantee it. It's a dead game,
sounds
too.
Good. I do love Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
What's the deal? You got the what's that little cat guy?
Puar. Yeah. Oh boy. So do you know anything about that shit?
I keep seeing the Puar guys in my comments. They're constantly like talking about.
Dude, my fans are ruining everything.
They have the Puar profile pic, and so I know it's a synth meme. That's all I know.
Yes,
but,
it is.
I don't really know what the cat is about. I've watched a few seasons of Dragon Ball Z, but I'm no means like a Dragon Ball autist or anything.
I'm sort of
just
an
a casual fan.
Half autist, I'd say.
Cool.
I say half autist because I hate Dragon Ball Super, and we weren't fans of Daima either. We watched Daima together. But anyway, I don't even know what to talk about with this fucking game because the less I say about it, the better. To explain the Puar thing, he's gonna be a hate symbol on the ADL. That's what I'm working on right now. So
that's the goal.
Yeah, that's the goal. But basically, he's just the character I play as in Dragon Ball: The Breakers.
Oh, cool. You can play as him. That's
yeah, you can play as basically any. Like the survivors, they have a skin for a lot of the characters that didn't have powers, like Launch or Bulma, et cetera, et cetera.
Ah, yeah.
So, and you transform to kill the raider. You transform into like a Dragon Ball character. You could be Goku, Vegeta, Broly, whatever. So, anyway, Puar. It's hard to explain, like even where the meme came from. I just think people liked watching me play Puar, and he has funny voice lines in the game.
He's a kind of goofy. He's a goofy character.
Yeah.
Funny looking.
Yeah. I think that's more or less it, I guess. I don't know. If you were reading chat, maybe they could explain it to you, but,
I'm flying blind here with my Brave browser.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Yeah, people are literally just quoting Puar quotes from the game. That's what they're doing. Okay, let's see. What else we got? This is kind of a loaded question. I've been getting in too much fucking drama lately, but one of the questions that people want me to ask is your opinion on grift tubers, whatever that, whatever you think that means.
Tube. Are these like the single kind of issue YouTubers that are just trying to generate as many views as possible, right?
Yeah, I would suppose in this case they're specifically referring to people who appear to be right-wing, but in reality are, centrists, I guess.
Yes, they're grifting off of the energy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had types like that for years, but yeah, I mean, again, it's this similar vibe, right? Like they get trapped in a persona that may or may not actually reflect who they really are. And then, the problem is they can never move on. I think that's the issue. It's that, they start grifting, but the culture will inevitably move on. And then either they'll keep up or they'll just implode.
Well, it seems like there's a little bit of a, they're trying to take a hold of the narrative right now, as I was talking about before, where there was like, did you hear about Goonergate?
Goonergate. Yeah. Remind me what it was about.
Honestly, I wish I don't even remember exactly. It was basically, I don't remember the inciting incident, but it was about Coomer characters like Eve from Stellar Blade. There were some people complaining about that, namely women who were supposedly based, but, I don't know. Being
was
me.
That Melanie Mac girl.
Yeah, it was related to that.
I saw her complaining about that. She was like, something, was she saying, like, shaming? Was she shaming?
Yeah.
Well, that's just cringe. Booba in video games is just a part of gaming, right? Like, who asked her opinion?
Yeah.
And does anybody care?
Well, I wish nobody cared, but yeah, there's been, unfortunately, yeah, there's, this
this
shit
sorry,
comes up.
But
yeah,
this is ridiculous. It's like, okay, no, Booba is encoded into the DNA of gaming. All right.
Yep.
It just is what it is.
The thing is, this was shockingly an issue I found myself sort of on the middle on, because although I love my Coomer characters, at the same time, I wish they had more character. As we were talking about earlier, I love Tifa, but
yeah, I mean, but I wouldn't describe Tifa as like a Coomer character.
Yeah, I
she's
agree.
Got big boobs.
Yep. I think that's how you should do it. I think the problem
that's how we used to do it.
Yeah.
But the modern version of that
yeah.
is either you get a man or you get what is basically a blow-up doll. Like, there's no in-between anymore.
Well, yeah, it seems like we're struggling right now with this exact topic, isn't it? It's the representation of women in gaming. Because a lot of these, Asian companies, they've realized, okay, gamers actually do want big booba models in their gaming, and it's just something that sells well. And they're literally just going to exploit that, right? They're going to go, okay, here's Stellar Blade, and I haven't played it, but you're saying that it's a bit thin on the character, right?
Yeah,
it's 90%
it looks
boom.
like
that's exactly what
game.
I was. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna bring up. Is it's like I remember playing this game, and I'm like, man, I wish Taki, the girl from the very beginning, was the main character because she seems way more interesting. And then like the there's a little kind of lolly-ish-esque character, and I thought, she looked more normal. Like, Eve has a very strange face structure, like these Korean women who get their jawbones shaved off, and I just, I'm not a fan of that. So,
well, yeah, I just think it's because, like, back in the day, it was just like Japanese kind of Coomer developers just kind of, they're just, working some stuff out. It was cool, but at the same time, you had real characters too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, at the same time, I don't really have a problem with these Stellar Blade type games. I mean, I think it's good that there's an alternative to the man jaw.
Yeah.
Because that's just awful. I'll take Stellar Blade any day over man jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I don't even care how shallow it is. It could be like literally just Coomer fan service.
Yep.
I'll take that over fucking,
Yeah, I kind of forgot. I mean, we were talking about the Griff Tube thing. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else I wanted to bring up related to that. But yeah, I don't know. Let's just say I have a personal stake in this because Griff Tube hates me. Maybe not all those people are necessarily grifters. They're just kind of centrists, some of them. They just...
Yeah, I hate centrists.
Yes.
Because because the point is, when push comes to shove, they're always running interference for the left every time.
Yep.
And on every issue, it's never that they will side. It'll be, actually, you know what? On this culture war issue, I think the far right are in the right. It's like, when have they ever said that?
Yeah.
No, they're grifting on the fact that they don't want to identify with woke because it's cringe. But at the same time, they're not actually right wing or based. So
yeah,
they're just trying to win. They want to win in every situation. And it's just, no, I'm not here for it.
Yep. All right, I actually got to pee really bad. So Devin,
that's where I went to.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
All right, it's time for the real questions now that Kobe's not here. All right, so how was your day?
How was my day? Pretty chilled out, actually. Played some Hotline Miami.
Oh, that's a good one. How'd you like 2?
It's been a while. I thought 2 was cool. It was a bit more complex than 1, though, I thought.
Yeah, I liked 1 a lot.
1 has there's a purity to 1.
Yep.
But it's awesome. I forgot how intense it is.
No, that is definitely one of the good old indies. A lot of the old indies do not hold up, but that one's great.
Yeah.
Are you a big indie game guy?
I used to play more, but I don't know. I don't have as much time to game as I used to, so I end up. I just have an insane backlog.
Yeah.
I'm not making a dent in it anytime soon. So. Yeah, but I still enjoy indie games occasionally. It's just these days I find the entire indie scene is kind of just a microcosm of the woke industry.
Oh,
because
it's
just
it's
troons in control.
It's I've accepted chat makes fun of me for it all the time, but I've accepted that it's like the indie game sphere just is trans. Like there's like a 50% chance that the developer's trans.
They've pulled the same shtick that the mainstream developers did. They came in and then they shoved all of the base developers or the straight developers out.
Part of it is autism. I think autistic people end up being trans way more often.
Well, there's some kind of connection there.
It's so consistent. I mean, just look at Chris Chan.
Yeah, I made a video about that a while ago. The connection between transgenderism and speedrunning, I think.
Oh yeah. That's also autism. Like 100%. That's autism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and the Sonic fandom as well, for some reason.
Yeah. Look, Sonic, he'll never escape it. He'll,
I don't even know what it is. What is it? Is it the speed?
It's the blue. It's the speed.
Colors?
Yeah.
Are we talking about Sonic and autism? What's going on?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we are.
Well, I do like Sonic, so it's not looking good for me.
No.
It's a red flag.
Yeah.
Liking Sonic. I mean, hey, I'm guilty. I'm a huge Sonic fan.
Yeah.
But
well, I guess you like the old ones, though. That's less autistic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the 3D ones.
Chris Chan definitely likes the old school ones as well.
Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. But I guess the new ones, it all started with Shadow the Hedgehog, which I love Shadow, but
he's edgy. I like him.
Yes, yeah, I love all that shit. That whole the 2000s edgy aesthetic, the prototypes, Jack 2. That's another good example. Have you played the Jack and Daxter games?
I played Jack 2.
Yeah.
I haven't played 1 actually, or 3.
Oh damn.
One is a great 3D platformer, and 3 is kind of like it refines 2, but it's a lot shorter. Is the thing.
Well, 2 is like a GTA clone.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're
it's
boosting cars and shit.
I have a lot of problems with Jack 2, but I'm not going to get into that right now. Let's just say it's a childhood game that, I loved when I was young, but then play it again when you're older and you're like, wow, this is really rough around the edges. But I like the edgy stuff.
I never beat it.
Yeah, that's many such cases. It's a pretty hard game for a kid's game.
That was a good era. I quite like that. Early 2000s, mid 2000s, like new metal adjacent.
Yeah. Have you played Prototype?
I actually haven't played Prototype.
Oh, dude, that's a great game. I mean, it's late 2000s, but it's early PS3. It's a superhero type game where you just play as edgy white man devouring people because you literally like eat people. That's like your thing. And it's like
I've seen footage. It looks cool.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Good power fantasy game for sure. And edgy, but I
remember buying Infamous instead. I remember I had to choose. I was like, am I going to go with Prototype or Infamous? I went with Infamous. Probably made a mistake there.
Infamous is also good. Yeah, I mean the second one's less edgy but better gameplay. But I like both Infamous games. I do.
Cool.
Yeah. Shit, we were talking about Sonic or something. I don't know what. maybe that was
nothing important.
Yeah.
Autism.
Okay, so this is less of a question, more of a demand. Carl wants you to change your intro back.
Oh, it was like my weeb intro.
I guess not.
My tribute to the Japanese people. That's okay. A lot of people didn't like it.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's cool.
I
made it for me, guys.
Yeah, see? Yeah, fuck them.
I am going back to my other intros in the next video. I've got like a rotation.
Oh, okay.
So just skip every 5th video. You'll never see it again.
Chat says they like the new one better.
Oh, there you go. See?
Carl is on life support, they're saying.
I would just say always insult your fans. It worked out well for me. Just fuck up. Don't worry about it. They'll learn to like it, okay? Especially on stream. It's just
you got that adversarial relationship with your community.
That's it's kind of funny. I mean, I don't know. They know it's in good fun until it's not. A lot of times it's not. But anyway, let's see. Were there any other? This is kind of generic. How about any unpopular game opinions? I guess I'll be more specific and say like.
I probably have a lot of those.
Yeah, let's keep it to like games that you hate that everyone else likes, or vice versa.
Okay, let's see. What's gonna upset the most people? I mean, I didn't really like Halo 2.
Oh,
okay. Yep, that's a big one.
For like my own like borderline autistic reasons. I mean, I love Halo Combat Evolved. Like, I love Halo Combat Evolved.
Yeah.
Halo 2, there were certain things they changed that I just didn't like. For instance, the enemies like speak English.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They don't speak alien gibberish anymore. I didn't like that.
I guess. Yeah, that's something.
That's not the entire reason why.
I mean, I'm sure you have more reasons.
I'm like,
that's pretty petty. Yeah. I don't know. It's a vibe thing. It's like Combat Evolved just has the comfiest vibe, in my opinion. 2, I don't know. The game definitely felt a little bit more rushed in terms of just level design. I mean, maybe that's blasphemy, but hey, 1 and 3 I really liked.
Yeah, I like Halo. I wouldn't say I'm a super fan of any of the games, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just have a lot of affinity for the first one.
Yeah, it definitely has the best level design, I think.
Just the sprawling, like, open fields or whatever.
Yeah, I liked it.
I think 2 had areas like that, but I don't know. It didn't capture that same, again, vibe. It's just a vibe.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm not a big fan of the Arbiter levels either.
Yeah, that's another one. Arbiter, it's like I don't know. Do I want to humanize these aliens? I'd prefer to just destroy them.
Here we go. Here we go.
I don't want to think about. Yep. I don't want to think about how they have families and they're nice and they're
never stop noticing
issues.
Yeah.
I'm the Master Chief, and I just want to genocide these aliens.
Yeah. See.
Yep. That's
I'm
why I
you,
bought
dude.
the game.
Yep.
So I felt like I was like, okay, Arbiter. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's one of the good ones. He's one of the good ones.
He's a good one. He's a good one. Thing is, I think we should take him out just to be safe.
Yeah.
I think you've sold me on this. I'm like, maybe Halo 2 does suck. You're right.
There you go.
I haven't disagreed with anything you've said. So
also, there's like the main theme. We had the Marty O'Donnell like in the first one. It's really great, the music. And then in Halo 2, they hired like Steve Vai to do a really fucking wanky solo over it. And I'm like, we don't need Steve Vai.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's too much. Like I didn't need Steve Vai on top of all this like orchestral keynote.
Yeah, you don't like the guitar.
That's another. Well, I don't hate guitar. I just didn't want Steve Vai on the soundtrack. I'm like,
yeah,
because he's just a boomer. He just jerks off with a guitar.
All right, yeah, yeah.
Anyway, there you go.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's okay. How about we'll go the other direction then? Is there a game you like that people think is shit?
That's a good question. Game I like that people think is shit. I can't think of anything straight off the top of my head.
You got to think like a contrarian.
Tomb Raider 1.
Okay, there you go.
Tomb Raider 1, yeah. Because it's just unpleasant for most people to play. But I mean, I played the remaster and I loved it. I beat Tomb Raider 1 with the new 4K graphics and I had a blast. So.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, that's probably a good place to go to Super Chats. We've been going for 2 hours. Ptolemy, you can stick around if you want, because there'll probably be questions, I would assume, in here.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm just hanging.
All right.
It's like midnight here in the UK.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know how late you stay up. That's like, unfortunately, that's not too bad for me. I usually stay up several hours after that. But
that's okay. I got nothing on in the morning. I might grab a beer actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can.
Cool. I'll just hang for a bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet.
Okay, I'm the fucking Devin. I don't know if you're watching the stream. The sun is literally in my fucking eyes.
It's right in your eyes.
I know. I don't want to untie the curtains because they're tied up to keep it open. But I'm starting to lose my mind, and people are joking about me. I'm about to get sniped.
No, it makes me laugh. I'm like, and I can see you like fighting it, like you're purposely putting your head down a little bit and like moving this way and that.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Okay. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks $5. Sony's fucking dead. Even Nintendo gets Japan studio games now. Yeah, Sony, they don't care for their Japanese studio at all.
It's so weird, dude.
Yeah. Well, it's because they were only, what I heard was, I guess we could have brought this up during the news, but I forgot about it, is what they said was that no one wants AA games, basically. So that was all Sony Japan was making.
Yeah, it's weird because that's, it's just like not true. It's kind of a lie. Like some of the, because if you look at the best-selling indie games, right, which sell crazy, like 100 million copies type insane, you know what I mean? Almost none of them are actually indie. They're all AA, and people just, call them indie or whatever. So it's definitely not true that people don't buy AA games.
Yeah.
How do you define AA again?
There is no definition.
I don't know if there's a good definition at this point.
It's like not indie, but also not AAA.
Yeah, budget.
Indie with extra funding, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you could say like budget under 100 million. I don't know, something like that.
Yep.
I couldn't give you a number because it's weird. Like the lines have been blurred because things like Hades are considered indie when it's blatantly not indie.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. Where it's like that's obviously a AA game. Like it's not an indie game; it's a studio. Like I don't know. Indie to me means like 20 or less people.
Oh, I remember the other edgy game I wanted to ask. Have you played Darksiders, Ptolemy?
I haven't played Darksiders actually, but that's a proper edgy game. That one.
Yeah, that's another one I was thinking of. Like that's just like that aesthetic is the type of shit that I love that they don't really make that much anymore.
Yeah, that's like the edgelord aesthetic.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Next one. Dion Ponde, thanks to the €6. Ptolemy, please convince Synth to play Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Only you can do this.
So you haven't played it, huh?
No, what people want me to play, they want me to play Ninja Gaiden Black because of really old requests. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember playing. I played that one back on the Xbox, the original Xbox.
Yeah.
And it was really hard when they first released it. They had to tone it down in subsequent releases, but the OG was brutal.
Yeah,
and
that's
really good. Really good.
That's why people want me to play, because they want to see me rage at the hard game. So yeah.
It's hard, but it's fair, right?
Yeah.
And of course there's like parrying and shit like that.
Honestly, the reason I haven't played it is just because chat wants me to play it. So I don't think there's any way that someone could convince me to like play it before I'm ready, because I'm like doing it to punish them, essentially.
It's the contrarian vibe.
Yes. Yeah.
I get it.
Okay, Kane's Games, thanks to the $2. The 3D remake was fun and all, but I just want Dragon Quest 12. Okay, yeah. I never played 11, so I can't really comment on that.
Dragon Quest. I mean, like, if you played any Dragon Quest game, you know exactly what it is.
I figured, yeah.
Which was the one on the PS2? Was that 10 or
8, 9? I believe. Yeah.
Was it 8? Yeah, that was it, 8.
Yeah, I didn't play that either. I played 4,
9.
6, 9, I guess 3, 1, 2, and 3 now because of our playing old games stuff. But
yeah, I've got to get on the Dragon Quest series. I've never played any of them.
Yeah, they're literally like the type of game where you want to play a comfort game that you know what it is every time. The story's like not super important, but it's just like classic fantasy adventure, you know, heroes save the day type of thing. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, I mean, that's kind of refreshing to play these days. I mean, just a basic good versus evil fantasy story.
Yeah, it's kind of rare.
Yep.
Okay. Butt World's man, thanks to the $5. Yesterday, stop asking a misanthrope to have people on. Today, I'm happy to welcome my guest to Chudcast. You're just a tsundere dude, so kawaii. Wow, thanks. Anyway.
It's true.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not a people's person, but you know, eventually you just learn. You just learn. I try.
You're tsundere.
Yeah. Well, it more soon, less dare for sure. Jeb Reggie, thanks to the $5. I swore I was gonna open this and see Synth playing Breakers. Oh, because of April Fool's Day. Yeah. Well, we're just ignoring that today.
Sad.
Mr. Marvin, thanks to the €22. Chudcast April Fool's special. Yeah, there's no fools though. Just legit. Minute World, thanks $5. Palworld better than Pokemon, I'm assuming is what he means. I was fairly lukewarm on it. I don't know, it told me if you play any of those like survival crafty type games.
Like Rust or Ark.
Really, it's really not my thing, that genre.
Yeah, so
you probably wouldn't like Palworld.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I tried to play a little DayZ a while ago, and yeah, it's just too it's too multiplayer. It's too competitive.
Yeah, well, I guess Palworld's more casual than those, but it's more about the micromanagement, which I would rather just battle with the Pokemon. I mean, that's kind of like the whole appeal. But
yeah, I wanted to shoot guns, have fun.
Yeah, but the building micromanagement, basically factory simulator shit was getting in the way past a certain point.
Well, yeah, some of those are like the turbo Autismo games, like Factorio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Some of those.
Factorio.
Whichever one, Destiny. You know, Destiny like shoots up meth and plays like Factorio or something. You know, it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Factorio is literally just for people on Adderall. Like if you take Adderall, this is the game for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
It looks like that. Yeah.
Let's see. DS, thanks to the €10. The Netflix show you're going to mention was sponsored by a charity that received millions of pounds from the government and was produced by a couple of companies that are owned by, yes, I'm assuming he's implying, some Thalmor or Toucan types. Yeah.
Yep.
Krakenheimer, thanks to the €2. Get Latina Parfait on the podcast, maybe at some point. That's a random name, thanks to the 5 Canadian. For context, back when Silk Song was announced, we were still in Trump's first term. Maybe they could outsource it to GameSense's kind. GameSense is an Indian mod of mine. That's what the joke is.
I see.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They probably have a reason why it's taking so long. I would assume it's just they're suffering from success, as many indie studios do. So,
well, look, the last game that took this long to come out that I was looking forward to, that was an indie game, it was because the developer transitioned. In fact, that happened twice. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Great reason to delay the release, for sure.
Yeah, and it ruined the sequel. So, you know, we'll see in both cases. So,
Yeah.
hopefully that's not what's happening.
Wasn't that mouse game you played like that too?
No, I'm thinking of Freedom Planet and Celeste.
Oh yeah.
Both of those, the developer transitioned after they made the game, and then in Freedom Planet's case, it came out, but it took forever and wasn't nearly as good. And Celeste, they canceled it.
Yeah. Okay. Ant L, thanks to the €2. Really enjoy your content. Please never sell out. I don't think it wouldn't even make sense to sell out at this point. Honestly, it's far too late, and you would know immediately. Like, oh, you know what? I love EFAP and Critical
Actually, I love
Drinker and all the. Yeah, well,
They're my favorite.
They
bird.
never tell you to do that shit. They're never like, oh, I flew to Israel and yeah, it's never that heavily.
That's how we'll know. We'll know when you visit.
Yeah.
When you visit the wall.
Yeah, it's definitely over at that point.
Ubisoft flew synth to the wall for
That'd be
all expenses
awesome.
paid trip.
Yeah, dude. A sincere hypocrite, thanks to the 5 Australian. Doom Eternal reminds me of Overwatch now, with how vibrant and clean many levels in that game were. Yeah, it is sad that it really is kind of getting to that point. I at this point, like, I was never a super huge Doom fan anyway, so like the aesthetic becoming kind of more goofy isn't my biggest concern. I just want the game to be fun. That really is just, it's too hard these days for any game to be fun.
Yeah.
Did you have anything to say?
Oh yeah. I was just reiterating on what I said before. I mean,
Yeah.
It's that the atmosphere is just the major problem I have with Eternal.
Yeah. And that it seems
it should look
like
more evil. There should be a bit more of like a heavy metal vibe. I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they're fixing that with the new one. It didn't look. I mean, it doesn't look like terrible or anything, but it didn't look like more edgy by any stretch.
Whereas that's what the original id games were all about. Like, they were edgy. I mean, Quake, right? Quake 1 had such a cool atmosphere.
Yeah.
I still haven't played Quake. I probably will.
Quake's
Again, virtually no story. It's just all atmosphere, but it's menacing. It's like a Lovecraftian atmosphere.
Yeah. Some dude, thanks to the $5. We've already established that vibrant colors, sound effects, and textures equals better sales figures. Gimmicks and flashiness are valued over mechanics. Yep. Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of times where, I'll talk about gameplay in a game, and I just got to be like, this is like this 30 other games I've already played before. It doesn't do anything new. There's, hours of walking simulator sections and cutscenes that add nothing. I feel like I've said the same things in videos like 100 times by now, and it's just not going to change. Ollie McCoy. Oh yeah, you can go ahead.
I was just gonna say I miss games like from the PS3 generation where it was just an ugly looking experience.
You like that?
And, Demon Souls, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it ugly in a good way.
Yeah.
It's like it's gray. You put the game in, you suddenly feel oppressed. Like we just don't get enough of that anymore.
It's funny. I can't tell. Are you being serious or not?
No, I'm serious about that.
Oh, okay. Well, I was about to say...
I genuinely like the atmosphere of Demon Souls. I just think it's cool.
That's one way that you're actually like the Zoomers in my audience. Because, a lot of, like, our age group, me, Devin, and younger, are actually nostalgic for the piss filter, as they used to call it. So, that's funny.
I don't know. But, I mean, everyone hated the piss filter at the time.
Yeah.
But what's worse, I mean, this Doom Eternal, you crack the game in, and even the main menu is just hitting you with like DLC ads and green flashing, everything. It's like, tone it the fuck down.
Yeah. And a lot of problems with modern games is that they'll be too vibrant in the wrong way. Like, the saturation's cranked all the way down and everything's blurry, so it looks like horrible. And yeah, it has more color than like the brown and piss stuff, but like you can't even see anything. You have to turn off like motion blur, you gotta turn off depth of field, ambient occlusion, etc., all that shit just to see what you're looking at. And it's less colorful than games from 20 years ago. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I just miss the minimalism of classic gaming. You know, it's like less sometimes actually is better.
Yeah. Paulie McCoy, thanks to the $2. Ptolemy aware of the Puar phenomenon, love his vids. Well, as you saw, not really, but we tried to explain it to him. Yeah. Rock Paladin, thanks to the $20. American Krogan for Chudcast. I am worried about possibly getting banned if that happened, but I would be interested in doing it for sure. Do you know who American Krogan is, Ptolemy?
Oh yeah, I used to watch his videos all the time. He was great.
Yeah.
But he really, I mean, he was edgy. Like,
yeah.
He just outright said shit in his videos, and they just couldn't tolerate it, could they?
That's the number one thing is like people keep requesting me to bring on noticers, and I'm like, yeah, well, I got to make it clear that they can't say.
I don't want to destroy your livelihood by making a stupid comment.
Yeah, I mean, I do that enough on my own, you know, like last Chudcast, I went too far, so yeah, whatever.
Oh, no.
It's fine. It's not like, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, the worst stuff I've ever said is in streams that are private now, so it's not that, it's not like the worst concern ever. There was a fucking thumbnail I made. I was playing The Last of Us 2. And there's and Carl had it. He still had my fucking thumbnail. Of course he did. Where it's some random NPC who's choking out the Jewish woman character, Dina, who I call Big Schnoz. And I edited the thumbnail so that he has, you know, like a Nazi, like a general hat or commander hat or whatever. And she had like I enlarged her nose just ever so slightly and put, you know, like a Star of David necklace on her. And just like that fucking shit was so, I mean, a part of me wants to show you, but this will probably get demonetized. Maybe I could send it in Discord. I think I still have it on my computer somewhere. I
can see it now in my mind's eye.
Yeah, and it's just like, that was so raw. And it's like, what was I fucking thinking, man? It was like 2 years ago. But anyway, I'm going to look through my computer as we're reading these super chats. I bet I have it somewhere. Let's see, Bricks, thanks to the membership, and he just says 6. I'm assuming 6 because 6 months of membership. Thanks. Dixon Yaz, I don't know. Thanks to the $5. You're gay. Oh, thanks. Justice for Peanut. Billy fucking won. Oh, I know what this is about. That's crazy.
Yeah, Billy Mitchell.
Yeah. So you know about it too.
I've been following this case for a while.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty funny. Well, because the speedrunner Carl Jobst, right? He was really going after Billy Mitchell for years, right? And he was making these videos calling him out for cheating. Anyway, it turns out that he lost the lawsuit because he accused Billy of causing another speedrunner to kill himself, like to commit suicide.
Apollo Legend.
Yeah, Apollo Legend, yeah. So I didn't realize that that's actually kind of how the case was going. I thought it was all just about Billy cheating.
Yeah, that's because he lied. Carl lied.
He lied by omission, yeah. And that's pretty funny. I mean, what an idiot.
Yeah, no, that's... honestly, he gets what he deserves, because I remember watching Apollo Legend's suicide video, right? And he like specifically names, I don't know if he names Carl Jobst, but he names like Carl Jobst's friends. And I remember watching it and being like, oh, wow, those guys are kind of fucking assholes, you know? And then to immediately turn around and be like, no, actually, he didn't kill himself because of me and my friends. He killed himself because of Billy Mitchell. I mean, that's kind of fucked up.
This is definitely getting demonetized with how many times you just said that.
I don't know.
That's fine. I don't care that much.
Too much fun. He's having too much fun and disappeared from this
He
world.
unalived, as the Zoomers say.
Is that a word you can't say? Shit.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where you can say kill himself, herself, whatever. You can say suicide. It's just when you say things over and over again, YouTube does like demonetize. I don't know. It's inconsistent. I'll say that.
Well, I've never been able to monetize the channel, or I don't even dare. I don't even dare, so I don't even know how the system works.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's... this was kind of a thing I guess I wanted to broach on here, but I kind of forgot about it until you just said that. But I guess, well, I don't know, Ptolemy, how popular you want to be, but basically from the way I understand YouTube, both watching it for, like 15 years and doing this for 5 years, you basically have to monetize your channel if you want to be pushed in the algorithm. So, I don't know if you just want to stay small or what.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really been pursuing like a large channel. I just wanted somewhere to vent my spurg opinions, really. And
yep.
So yeah, I'm pleased that the channel is still somewhat under the radar. And yeah, I mean, I just hope things continue as they've been going. I'm not looking for any big exposure.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, appearing on here is probably not helping that too much, but at least you're in good company.
Yeah, but it's fun. I mean, I'm curious to see when the hammer is going to fall. I mean, is it? I suspect like if I ever hit over 10K subs, then something bad's going to happen. So
you'll probably be okay. There's like who the hell knows how many channels there are with at least 10K subs? Probably like 10,000 or more.
Exactly,
so you'll probably be okay. But Big Bungie.
Yeah, I've got some backups. So
yeah, Big Bungie hit like 90K. I think people were telling me, and that was too much. So
yeah. Pour one out for Big Bungie.
Yep. Hold on, I'll get to the next super chat. I guess I lost it, but I can download it off my channel, and I'll share it in the Discord as soon as I get to it. The thumbnail. Okay. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks $2. Akmam goes to pride parades with his true girlfriend. All of that is true, except I don't think it was ever verified that his girlfriend was not a woman. But yeah, see,
that would explain a lot.
Yeah, Actman has gone to a pride parade with his girlfriend. He did say that, so that's not slander. That's a random name. Thanks, 5 Canadian. The real reason there are no rainbow NPCs in Inzoi is because the devs weren't allowed to include a, I think I know what you're trying to say here, a child abuse mechanic. Totally born this way, by the way. And at the end, I have an emote for Yasuke from Assassin's Creed Shadows, so that's what he put at the end.
Yasuke, yeah.
Yeah. He gives a smug look toward the camera in one of his gay romances, so I thought that'd be a good emote for people to spam. Minute World, thanks for $5. In 2035, AI will make better video games than these DEI communist troons. It'll be like we'll be back in the PS2 era. Quote me on this. I'm not gonna quote you on that, but that would be nice, I guess, if AI gets that advanced.
One thing I think is pretty cool though is using AI to assist in coding. So you can have amateur chud developers who can get way more done with the AI tool.
I've used it pretty prevalently. Yeah, I've used it a lot. It's not there yet. The better you are at coding, the more useful it is. So it's not.
Yeah, because I don't know how to code at all. I have zero coding experience. So, but when the AI is good enough, I totally will make a chud coded indie game.
Yeah, what it's good for is just like it's like word complete. It's kind of like that where if you already understand it, it can finish what you're trying to do easier. And it just makes typing things out faster. But as it, like, having it actually make something for you, it's not useful for. Honestly, like, it'd probably be easier just to use, like, Unreal and Blueprints than, which Blueprints is just, like, a visual coding languages. I mean, you're literally just, like, dragging little webs across each other to, like, do things. So you don't have to type anything out. That might be easier.
That's cool. I'd never heard of that. That sounds great.
Yeah.
I found the thumbnail, and I'm trying to remember how to download a thumbnail. But I'll go get to the next super chat as I'm figuring this out. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 5 Canadian. I get it, AI sucks, but you can't stifle progress towards having fully sentient AI NPCs in games and actual AI mechanics. Oh, using AI to make NPCs more lifelike is what you're saying?
Well, they have Skyrim mods that are actually incorporating the AI, so you can have a conversation with, like, you know, the merchant in Riverwood, and he's talking back to you in his own voice, but using the AI.
Yeah, chatbots are pretty good at certain things. I mean, I have a little bit of experience in this, I'll say, and it has its limits, and obviously you gotta, like, jailbreak it for it to do a lot of shit. We'll just put it at that. But it is pretty intriguing if people were to actually use that to make, you know, basically lifelike conversations with NPCs. I could see that. That would actually be interesting.
They're almost there, though. I saw some amazing footage of, I think it was one of the companions in Skyrim. I think it was Lydia or something. But the guy had like a VR headset on. He was just speaking to her. And the chat bot was giving him a response. It sounded bad. It didn't sound natural. But
yeah.
You know, a couple of more years, and that surely will be a viable.
Yeah. The only thing is you want it to not be cucked, because I mean the most annoying shit is, I mean, I don't even mean cucked even politically, but like you'll just say something like it has to be like the most polite thing possible. Like even if you tell it to be an asshole, it's like polite in a weird way, you know. So they need to like I mean, it's what Kobe was saying, where you need to jailbreak it. I hear Claude's not as bad, but ChatGPT, like, I don't know, it's like the ultimate soy boy. All
right, Ptolemy, I put the image in Discord. That's what the thumbnail is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, that was for my last.
That's a little on the nose there.
Yeah, I don't know how I. Yeah. I don't know how I got away with that, but, you know, it's just... No, you can't see it, chat. You know, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
You can imagine it.
Sincere Hypocrite, thanks to the 5 Australian. I hate AI because it's very low quality and breeds laziness, but man, do I hate these useless leftist, smut, deviant art artists even more.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I just think it's fun. Like, it's a neat.
Yep.
But also these artists, you know, clutching their pearls, being like, oh, we deserve whatever, you know. It's the classic communist logic, right? We're owed a living.
Yep. Dude, so I've noticed this with fan games. Like, these communist type people hate, like, they're totally communist. No one can own anything unless it's theirs. Like, if it's their drawing or their character, then anyone stealing is evil. It's mine. I mean, like, people will be like, my Sonic OC that looks exactly like Sonic, do not steal or I'll kill you. You're a bad person if you try and steal it. It's like, you don't own Sonic. You don't even own that much. You have no problem stealing from Sega, but anyone takes from you, you freak out. They're all like this. It's so annoying.
Yeah, it's that they don't even see the irony either. It's just hilarious.
No.
Yep. Minute World, thanks for $5. No Dazzy, no Daydream, no Lunaris, none of the pals you actually want to fuck. Lame. For the Palworld dating sim. Castle 23 Clash 01, thanks to $2. Drinker loved the gay scene in The Last of Us. Yep, we talked about that.
Oh, yeah. The Drinker, he's always got to qualify anything based, he says, with something extremely cucked to balance it out.
Yep. Yeah, he's usually the one I think of where it's like, guy trying to get the most amount of views possible. He just releases his take as soon as whatever the normie has settled their opinion on something. He immediately releases his review, just parroting that back to them. That's it.
Yeah. I remember seeing his channel before he really blew up, and I was just like, oh, this guy's kind of ripping off Red Letter Media, you know, okay. And now it's like the normies can't get enough.
Yep.
They love his content.
Yep. I don't think he's ever said he hates me, but he has made an indirect response to me before.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was God of War Ragnarok, dude. My God of War Ragnarok review just derailed everything related to my channel, dude. Like, yeah.
I see people discussing your opinions
Yeah.
on X, in comment sections.
Yeah, that's why I don't use X, because like I just know I'd get in shit fights with people, and just the drama would probably get me banned, because I'm sure I would say slurs.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean it's getting almost unbearable. X, like the slop, the Indian slop.
Yeah.
I can't take it.
Yeah.
My whole timeline is just nothing but coal.
Okay, cool one. Thanks to the $2. W. Billy Mitchell. Yeah,
Really, yeah.
we really don't like speedrunner related people here. I don't.
It's just, it's quite amusing. I was thinking about this earlier. It's like, I remember when everyone hated Billy Mitchell. Like he's a cheater. And it's like, okay, that's bad. Now I'm looking at him with his American flag tie. I'm like, this guy's based.
Yeah.
I can't deny it anymore.
Yeah, it's true. You kind of have to call him
Contrarian
based.
opinion, I'm not sure.
I mean, everything's a contrarian opinion now, so it might as well be. Frosty, thanks to the $2. England has fallen, and then it's a sad face.
True. Long time ago.
HeroPon XC, thanks to the $5. Hey, Ptolemy, I love your videos, and I would like to ask, how do you like living in a Muslim third world Zog country?
Yeah, good days and bad days.
Yeah. I guess.
You get used to it.
Yeah, that's the problem, though, isn't it?
Get a little too used to it.
Yeah. Getting used to shit's how we got in this mess, but, I'm not going to Fed post or anything. Let's see. That's a random name, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Claude getting stuck in infinite loops reminds me of the... Oh boy, here we go. The monkey mind going into a loop of violence and degeneracy whenever we don't control them. Why peepo bad, though? So... yeah, somehow I don't think he meant monkeys.
Racially charged comment.
Yeah, no, That's a Random Name does that all the time. Yeah, he's one of them. AOX Dog, thanks to the 20 DKK. Fuda, Furry, Gay Sex, Gooner Family, Yasuke. Alright, well, that was something. Tallest Tree, thanks to the $2. He's rubbing off his neck of the woods. Well, I'm not sure what that's referring to. It was like almost 2 hours ago. Tallest Tree, thanks to the 5 gifted memberships. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Debin, you furry feet lover.
That's me.
Yeah, no, you can't defend yourself.
Oh, it's not true.
Okay, there you go. Usu Kusu, thanks to the 20 DKK. Have you ever gooned to the Sphere Hunter Skibbity? No, nobody has. Told me, do you know who Sphere Hunter is?
Oh, yeah. Resident Evil, gender ambiguous YouTuber.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's good enough. Don't ask.
There's the copy pasta of the guy on 4chan who's like, he loves old school survival horror, and he's like, wow, I found a girl who's really into autistic survival horror.
Yeah.
I'm in love.
Yeah. And be careful what you wish for.
The joke's on him, yeah.
Hold on. Devin, were you told to lock Sophie in my room?
No. Do you want me to let her out?
Yeah, can you let her out for me real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, well, listen, I know that people want me to fill you in on all the lore, but let's just say that's another synth cell meme, Sphere Hunter, and I don't really want to explain why, but
I can kind of I think I can infer.
Yeah. Let's just say people are very confused as to what Fuda is and what trannies are. Okay, I'll put it that. Okay. Anyway, moving on.
They're different.
Yes, extremely.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tallest Tree, thanks to the membership. JFK got killed by the scroll under Solomon's temple. All right. Marky Mark.
Who killed JFK?
The scroll under Solomon's
temple.
Oh, I don't know. Did they actually? Mm-hmm. I mean, some of it was redacted, right? A lot of it was redacted.
It was the Khajiit.
Yeah. Well. Whatever that means.
That's what they want you to believe.
The cats. Yeah. I never trust cats anyway. Let's see. Marky Mark, thanks to the $2. Ulfric did nothing wrong. There you go.
True.
Frosty, thanks to the $2. They've successfully nuked the nuclear family. Yep. Heropon XC, thanks to the membership. Also told me, do you like Xenoblade?
Let's see. I haven't played any of the new Xenoblade games, but are they related to Xenosaga and Xenogears? Or?
Nah, they're their own thing.
They're their own thing.
Yeah. I've tried...
Yeah, I like Xenosaga and Xenogears.
Yeah.
Never played Xenoblade.
Yeah, Xenoblade is definitely a bit different. Like, it's toned down a bit for sure. Like, it doesn't have, like, the philosophical, and it's not, like, super hard on religion or anything.
That's a shame. That was a cool detail of those old school games.
Yeah. I
what's
tried...
the deal with this they're re-releasing the sequel, aren't they?
Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X just got re-released on Switch because no one had a Wii U, so now you can play
Is that only on Switch, or is it coming to PC?
I don't think it's gonna be
Probably
on PC.
Not. That's a shame.
Yeah. I will say, you know, my brother's a huge fan of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but that's because it's like a big waifu game. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is like a little bit more down to earth. I mean, not down to earth literally. I mean, you're fighting on a giant dead corpse of a huge titan monster thing. Like, the whole game, you're climbing up the thing. But for me, it's one of those games where I know no one really plays JRPGs for the combat, but like I really hated how it feels like a pseudo MMO. Like, I just kind of got sick of it.
Yeah. There was this trend in JRPGs for a few years. Final Fantasy 12 also went in for this.
Yeah.
Trying to like give the player an MMO feel, but it's not an MMO. I never understood that. It was just bizarre.
Yeah, no, people really like that stuff for some reason. But, you know, if you've seen my videos, you know I don't really care for giant, empty, open-world sandbox type of stuff, usually.
Fair.
Okay. Frayne Sustic, thanks to the €5. The left left me, as a quote. Never left the left. They are not our friends. They just want 90s liberalism. Miss me with that nonsense. Greetings from the EU synth. Oh, what's up? Yeah, no, I was never a lefty. I was always a chud. I've said this a bunch of times. Like, I was a teenager chud. Legitimately. Probably since I was 14. So.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be kind of like a millennial archetype of just the chud.
Yeah.
It was normal.
Yeah, I mean.
It wasn't pathologized, and now it's like terrorism.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean,
in the UK, literally.
People, you know, when I was growing up, people would call other people gay retards all the time. You know, nobody cared.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah. It's kind of, I'm at that age, though, where I'm just young enough that when I was graduating high school is when, like, online dating became popular. So I got to see, like, the decline of the relationship between men and women in real time. So,
all downhill from there.
Yeah. Let's see. The Commodity Man, thanks to the €5. I don't understand why Ubisoft didn't tweet about Masyaf getting bombed. Of course, by the IDF. They couldn't do it, but then they sponsored Hassan Piker. Well. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's reasons for that. I mean, I just find it funny hearing about, you know, US aid was funding Vosh. That's so... I mean, I always suspected, you know, the government was funding some of these communists.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, I don't know. This
it wouldn't make sense if they weren't being funded. I mean, I always assumed that there was some kind of slush fund. But, you know, this USAID thing, it's now been exposed, so...
Yeah. Yeah.
Now we know.
Frosty, thanks to the gifted membership. Tallest Tree, thanks to the 10 gifted memberships. Creator's Freedom, thanks to the $2. Hag maxing is based. No, but I mean, listen, I don't want to make it a trend, especially on these guest episodes where we just talk about fetish content, but basically that keeps happening. But no, the reason why hag maxing isn't based is because it discourages having children with fertile women. It's just that simple. That said...
So what's hag maxing?
Okay, well, to put it simply, Zoomers have mommy issues, you know, so they have these complexes where they like these mommy doms, you know, so it's...
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean, listen, you know, I'm not gonna fucking, you know, give you my life story or anything, but I would say I also fit into the, like, pseudo-Zoomer category of a person with mommy issues. but I don't really. I don't. One, it's not based for what I just said, and second, I just feel like, I don't know, things are fine as long as you don't just get carried away. It kind of reminds me of like
slippery slope.
Yeah, foot fetishists are so confident, that they'll fucking, say that shit out loud, in front of a bunch of people and have no shame because it's so common. And I feel like Zoomers are doing that with a lot of fetishes now. Like, I'll just say, like, it is expanded where, like, just being a coomer has become frighteningly normal. And I realize the irony of that, given what I talk about on here. But I've
yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I don't know what advice I have for the younger generation, though. I mean, I grew up when I didn't even get a computer in the house till I was like, I don't know, 10 or something. So
yeah,
we just used to watch the TV, watch a late night movie, maybe catch some tits or something, and that's about it. We were deprived.
Yeah. Well, I'll say I'm an ultra doomer on relationship related issues. I'll put it at that. I don't want to. We're not going like incel mode on here or something, but I'll just say things are looking kind of bleak for men and women.
Well, that's absolutely true.
Yeah. Okay, Indigenous, thanks to the $5. Asmongold told his community recently to stop being mean to the dilators. Yeah, so you proving my point right there. I was saying before. Yeah, just be wary of all these people. I'm not saying that these people literally have to name the JQ. Like, there's a guy who's kind of similar to me, told me, called 21 Kiloton. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Oh yeah, I'm subbed to him.
Yeah, like he's a little bit less edgy than me, but definitely, red-pilled on all this shit. It's like, I imagine when I have him on here, people are going to try and, like, bring up all that kind of shit. And it's like, listen, that's not the goal right now. We just need more people who understand, like, who the real team is, I guess, so to speak. Like, who's on your side.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a lot more of that in recent years. Like, there's more reactionary content creators just operating right now. So yeah, we should all kind of stick to our zone of expertise, I guess. It's like there's guys on the vanguard that are just going to just say whatever they're going to say, and they're not going to couch it at all. And I guess there is a place for them as well.
Yeah. Creators Freedom, thanks to the $2. What even is a transformer? Oh, like transformer, trans. I mean, I don't know how to answer that question for you. Nimpo, thanks to the €5. It's funny how Ars Mongoloid calls people retards, but when you look at his face, his upper lip never touches his lower lip. It's beyond ironic. Listen, people want me to talk shit about Asmongold. I don't have any personal beef with him, and I have beef with like everybody. So I think it's just
I kind of like him. One time he reacted to a thumbnail of one of my videos.
Oh yeah,
just the thumbnail. He didn't click on it, but it was during a stream, and he was just searching for something else, and he was scrolling, and it was a video I made called "Women Ruined the Internet," and the thumbnail was a picture of Alana Pierce, the gaming journalist. And he reacted to it, and he made a funny face or something. And then she was on his case about it. She was like, "What the fuck, man? Why did you make that face?"
Oh, yeah.
I wish he'd watched the video, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure he could handle your type of content.
Yeah, I'm glad... Well, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't have gone down well.
Yeah. I like I said, I don't think I have anything against him personally, but just given the type of shit I say about other content creators, I don't have to insult somebody. I'll just say, they're a liar and they're going to betray you, and that's worse than almost any insult that I could say.
Yeah.
Castle 23 Clash 01, thanks to the $5. I played Square's Musashi for PS2. Nomura is definitely a cigarette. So... I mean, I know you don't like Nomura that much, so...
It's funny. I mean, he's a good character designer. I like his characters.
Yeah.
They just should never have promoted him.
Yep.
Now he takes credit for the entire success of FF7, apparently, and,
Yeah, well, that's not working out too well for them because Rebirth only sold, what, like 3 million copies or something?
Yeah, underperformed pretty significantly.
And it deserved it. Again, the only reason I'm saying this is because I know Griffin Gaming is a big fan of the game, but like it literally is just like, what if Final Fantasy VII was like Assassin's Creed or Far Cry? It's like, are you fucking kidding? That's the worst thing you could have done.
It just doesn't make sense to me. It's like, okay, so you have one of the most beloved JRPGs ever made. Just make it the same. Make it as close as possible. Obviously, I understand that the battle system sucks and everyone thinks it's boring. I get that.
Yeah.
I would have loved it to be pretty similar, but I understand that you have to update these things. But the fact they changed the story to such a huge degree makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I will say the new combat is probably the only thing where I'm like, yeah, actually it is good. I do like the combat in those two games.
But I'm watching the clips and it's like, it's so overblown though. There's like sparks flying.
Well, yeah,
it's crazy. Cloud's jumping into the air. He's like juggling enemies.
It's got to be like Kingdom Hearts.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, do you like Kingdom Hearts?
It's too much.
That's a good question.
Nah, not really.
Okay, all right.
Really. I mean, I appreciate it for what it is. I mean, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's also kind of
gay. Well, yeah. Yeah. No, trust me. Kingdom Hearts is extremely gay.
I'm not a big Kingdom Hearts fan.
I grew up with Kingdom Hearts 1 too, so I love them to death. But like, I recall.
Oh yeah.
Oni Plays?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, back in the Ding Dong Julian era, they played through Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And, like, this is literally two gay guys talking about how gay it is. I'm like, God damn, it is pretty gay. It's like, gay as hell.
I've never considered how gay it is. Yeah. But it is a Nomura. It's a Nomura joint, so.
Yeah.
It's a closeted gay experience.
I'm back. What are we talking about?
Nothing too crazy. I was talking about how gay Kingdom Hearts is, which is always a good subject.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
Those games are fun.
Yeah. Shiloh, thanks to the $10. Not a Fed, by the way. All right, good to know. I don't know if he's saying I'm a Fed for saying shit. I feel like that ship has sailed of me possibly being a Fed by now.
Everybody's a Fed, apparently.
Yeah.
Yep.
I might be a Fed.
It's possible.
I might be working for MI6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Mossad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeb Reggie, thanks to the $2. Ptolemy will remember this. I'm assuming it's related to the Fuda part. That's gotta be.
Probably.
Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the $2. It's just a meme, guys. Don't worry, Fuda's made up. Yeah, I fucking called it, didn't I? Felix, thanks to the 10 RON. There are no Fuda in Ireland, Kathleen. Okay, I don't know what that's referencing. Tallest Tree, thanks to the 10 gifted memberships. Schizo Tie Man, thanks to the £5. The day Kobe Goldstein can grow a full goatee, he will live up to a fifth of his father's glory, Phil Burnell. Oh god, here we go. What about DSP? Are you aware of the DSP lore?
Well, what, Darkside Phil? I mean,
yeah, well, related to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about his relation to you.
Okay.
But I know he's obviously a fantastic.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Fantastic gamer, yeah.
That's my bad if I confused you earlier, but yes, that is the deep lore is that DSP is my father, and
oh,
yeah, it's because listen, all you gotta know, it's very simple. The God of War Ragnarok, me reviewing God of War Ragnarok is the worst thing I've ever done. That's all you need to know.
Did the game not click?
Well, no, the real truth is, I was so unbelievably bored, and I was also sleep deprived during some of that, that I did, like, monumentally retarded shit. Like, and the thing is, though, the game is made for monumental retards. Like, literally, if you get stuck on a puzzle, within 30 seconds, random characters in the background will tell you how to solve it. It's like, holy fuck! Just let me think for a second, you know?
You're too high IQ.
Yeah,
it actually ends up working against you.
Yeah, when I couldn't figure out the tutorial for freezing, yeah, that was.
You assume the puzzles will be more complex.
I was just too high IQ. Right. Yeah, and the thing is, the problem is, that somehow translated into me being bad at the game mechanics, which I was playing on hard, and I actually lowered the difficulty to normal, and the game bugged out, and I was on hard the whole time. So I wasn't shit at the game. I was just playing on hard, and I won't say like I'm a god, but you know, it was decently challenging.
They never balance difficulty correctly anymore, right?
Yeah.
You got normal mode, and that's what they're developing for. Then you have hard. They just turn up the enemy health or damage or something, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's not like a curated experience. I mean, back to Halo Combat Evolved, right? But the difficulty in that game, it was actually, there was effort put into it, right? The hardest difficulty was really fun.
Yep. Yeah, they definitely don't do that anymore. Another example is the Tears of the Kingdom review, where the tutorial teaches you, to glue objects together. And so one obvious thing that they encourage you to do is to glue some fans to a glider. And I'm thinking like an airplane, like you got to have them under the wing, right?
There you go.
And it's like, no, like it literally can't move because the fans are touching the ground. So it's like, I'm literally just staring at this like a retard, like what is happening? Why isn't it moving? And so there was that moment, and then a little later, like after the tutorial's done, the last thing you do is you slide a glider into a little slot, and then it slides down the hill. And I'm just looking at this slot like, okay, well, clearly the glider's not going to fit in that slot. But it's like, it's a fucking Nintendo game. I'm thinking of myself, like, how am I this stupid, like, right now? It's a fucking cartoon. Like, obviously, it doesn't matter if it would realistically fit or what the physics should be. I don't know. Whatever. The point is, I keep having to bring this up, but, like, I've played hundreds, just on the channel, I've played over 100 games, I think. There must be more examples they can use of me being dog shit at video games, you would think. But for chat, it's just a meme, Every time I die, they'll spam DSP's face, which again,
See, this, I'm afraid if I start streaming, then my aging reaction time will be scrutinized,
Yeah.
I'll have to play slow boomer stuff to save face.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I thought, though. This isn't an age thing, because ER is around my age, but ER was really dog shit at, like, any game that required reflexes, because I've seen some of his streams. And, yeah, because there's some crossover in our fan bases, people would call him DSP, too, which I thought was funny.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right, moving on. Let's see. Frosty, thanks to the 2 books. As a 1985 baby, I love Metal Gear Solid through and through. Yep.
Nice.
Schizo Tie Man, thanks to the membership. Ptolemy not cunny pilled to the re-education camp. Alright, well, they'll make sure that you're into that shit eventually if you keep sticking around.
Okay, I'll lurk in your comments.
Yeah.
See how it goes.
Dead Internet Despot, thanks. It's Carl. Thanks to the 2 bucks.
It's Carl.
Ptolemy, you fool! You took the bait question about Fuda.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I was supposed to.
Bait. It's legit.
It's not bait. It's just balls or no balls. It's not that complicated.
There you go. I had to answer.
Yeah.
People want to know. People want to hear from my opinion.
You're right. You did have to answer, and yet Carl didn't answer.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I didn't realize that was an option.
It wasn't. He got marked.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write a list of all our guests. The default answer is big smooth balls. Okay, that's what Carl's answer is. To be clear. Okay. A Black Metal Gamer, thanks $2. Imagine hearing Ben Shapiro after hitting helium. Yeah. Funny. Mick Armadillo, thanks to $5. Streams when, Ptolemy? You told Carl you'd try it this year.
I know, I did. Soon. I'll do a stream soon.
There you go.
That's a promise.
Also, I've shared Flow My Tears with 4 separate friends, one of your best videos. There you go.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Karoth, thanks to the $5. The Chudcast interrupted me watching the Atomic Heart 6-hour twins scene. Which version of Death Stranding are you gonna play? Normal or director's cut? I guess I could leave it up to chat, but I would assume director's cut. Did you play Atomic Heart, Ptolemy?
No, that's like Russian game, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I heard it caught a lot of flack during its release window because the fucking war kicked off, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is like, I honestly didn't even address that when I reviewed it. I mean, I basically said, like, it doesn't even fucking matter. Let's just talk about the game, you know? And it's all right.
I'm interested to hear how you found it, because I couldn't get any honest information about the game. It's like a lot of people hated it because it was made by Russians, and I'm like, okay, is the game any good?
Yeah, I mean, the answer is it's all right. It's pretty rough around the edges because it couldn't decide if it wanted to be like a Half-Life type of thing or like a Doom clone or, you know, it's like the first 5 hours of the game, you're in this huge dungeon and you go through all like these different like research lab shit, and that's what reminded me of Half-Life. But it's like the combat is really rough in the beginning. Like the shooting is just not that satisfying. But then when you get to the surface, you start getting all these more powerful abilities and weapons, and then it actually becomes kind of a fun shooter. And the bosses are kind of like Doom a little bit. They feel like a boomer shooter style boss.
Yeah, it's got an interesting like art design.
Yeah, dude, the visuals are really good. I don't usually talk about that shit too much, but the aesthetics are very strong in that game.
Yeah, that's kind of what made it memorable to me, I guess.
Yeah, so it might be worth a try. I mean,
cool. It was on sale on the winter sale for like hardly any. It was cheap as shit. So
yeah,
I might pick it up.
Sincere Hypocrite, thanks to the 5 Australian. Woke flops constantly being released is proof that a free market doesn't really exist, since companies like BlackRock can fund shit games. Yep.
Well, that's how it's been recently. But, you know, I'm really holding out for all of the funding to dry up. I think, you know, obviously we've seen that with USAID, and I'm sure there's many other slush funds that exist that are funding all this terrible crap. But, you know, if the culture shifts enough, if enough of the new elites kind of get fed up with the woke movement, things could genuinely change.
Yeah, we're getting to that point where what I fear is, and this would still be a step in the right direction, I fear that the problem is going to come down to the people actually working for these companies, because there's so many leftists working for
they need to lose their jobs. That's why the collapse is so important.
Yeah.
Because how are you supposed to get rid of these people? They are embedded, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So hopefully first we get the crash, and then we get, I don't know, something new built without the funny money involved.
Yeah. Felix, thanks to the 10 RON. Prepare for every Ubisoft game to become gacha, lol. From what it sounded like, Tencent was just going to aid with Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and I believe Rainbow Six were the 3 franchises with this subsidiary that they're funding. So, I don't know. It could have gacha shit. I mean, you never know.
That's interesting, though. Now that Tencent owns a large percentage, will they have veto power if they, you know, say the next Assassin's Creed, you know, they want to have some ridiculous gay protagonist or something? Can Tencent just go, no?
Yeah.
We're just, no. Like, we own 20%. We're vetoing this. That could happen.
Yeah, that definitely could happen.
The thing is, what, isn't Tencent, I know they have shares in Riot and then also, UE. Are they cucked? I don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, it seems interesting that they own shares in these woke companies, almost as if, they're trying to tank the price? The price of shares with the woke crap so that they can then purchase more shares cheaper.
Yeah, that's the conspiracy,
I wouldn't put it past them.
That's literally what people were talking about, what you just said.
That's a very Chinese way of subverting the Western industry.
That's part of the conspiracy around Assassin's Creed Shadows, too, that they purposely made the Japanese game as fucked as possible because, you know, Chinese hate the Japanese.
It's hard to even... Yeah, it's hard to even tell. I mean, you know, when does the incompetence end and the Chinese subversion begin?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Game Sense, thanks to the $10. There are layoffs every week in the Western industry now, but the retards still in power are pushing DEI more. They only fail upwards. Every day I talk or meet people who are getting more bold in games. So that's maybe a bit of a black pill, but Game Sense does work in the game industry, so he does have some, you know, experience with this.
Yeah, I guess even though the wokeists are still in control, I mean, I don't know, how much runway have they got left, I guess. That's the question.
Yeah, that is the question. I mean, I guess it is funny because sometimes I think about this stuff, and I'm like, you know, if all the woke stuff disappears, I feel like I'm gonna lose half my viewership on my channel because like so many people are just here for that shit.
Yeah.
You know. Oh well.
It'll never truly die because they'll just learn to hide it better. That's my guess.
I would like to.
I mean,
yeah.
It'll be replaced with something equally cringe, but it'll be different. It'll be like a kind of center-right Zionist cringe.
Yeah, that's a lot harder to talk about. I mean, I'll try my best. You know, like, again, I think the Kingdom Come 2 vid actually had a very positive reception, shockingly. But it is hard to talk about. I just don't think... not enough people were really talking about Kingdom Come 2, honestly. Yeah. Like, I just saw so many takes that were just not on point. Yeah. But your take was on point. Well, yeah, I mean...
most of them just didn't play the game is the problem. Because the woke stuff doesn't appear till, what'd you say, Cody, 20 hours in?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't count the girl boss moment, I would say, like, the first truly woke thing is, like, 25 hours in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and I mean, it's egregious. I mean, the Thalmor part, I guess, as you would say, is some of the worst shit I've ever done in a video game. Like, holy fuck. But, yeah.
Disappointing.
Well, I guess regardless, you know, I am kind of just joking because I would like to review more good games. Like, I would have liked the opportunity to review Monster Hunter Wilds, but it was really bad time.
I thought you said good games.
Oh, well, good point, yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds. Do you play Monster Hunter, Ptolemy?
I'm kind of a casual fan. I thought Worlds was pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah.
But I didn't, like, grind the shit out of it. I had, like, a casual playthrough.
Yeah, Devin was the same as you. Wilds is way too casual, and they kind of fucked up a bunch of shit. They turned it into a movie game. The fucking story is a fucking movie game.
Yeah. Also, I sense a little DEI here.
Yeah, there is.
There's a ton of fucking DEI
some of the female characters and the Indian kid.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like, and you know, people are going to say, like, oh, why don't you care? It's such a small detail. No, I mean, if I even get an inkling these days, I'm not interested.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely fair.
It's a warning flag of like
other shit. I couldn't play the Elden Ring DLC. I couldn't bring myself to play the Elden Ring DLC. And I really like the base game, so... I don't know. My tolerance for any of this woke stuff is just it's at bottom here.
I guess on the bright side, you do kill Mikola, so, I mean...
I guess, the goal is to kill, yeah.
I made that argument in one of my videos. I was like, it's actually an anti-woke commentary. You know, Miyazaki is... the ultimate chud here with this game. It's about how women in a matriarchy results in like a hellish nightmare world, and all of the bosses are like demented troons, you know.
Yeah, that's why I like the ending where you burn it to the ground with the three fingers.
And so there you go. I'll just cope. I'll just keep coping, and I'll say actually Miyazaki's insanely based.
I don't know. It's just
tricked everybody.
Like, this is not necessarily related to the whole femboy thing, but, like, just the fact that, like, it feels like they made the DLC as, like, fan service in the sense that where it's like, oh, Radon, he was the ultimate warrior, and so they...
I didn't like the fact that Radon came back. It's like he's supposed to be one boss. He was cool. Why is he back? That sucks.
Well, you gotta fight him at his prime, you know? That is kind of a thing you do in Souls games sometimes.
I guess. I guess.
Yeah. But did he have to have a femboy who makes you gay on his back? I mean, was that necessary?
Well, apparently, yes. The answer is yes, because Miyazaki needed an extra $20 million.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think of Miyazaki, that's his fetish. I think he likes that.
That's what I was saying earlier.
He's into feet as well.
Yeah, that's confirmed for sure. That's 100%. Okay. Video essay, thanks to the $2. Play Vesperia, you fed post plus get big titty elf girlfriend. Is that a Tales of? What is Vesperia?
Yes, it is a Tales of.
Tales of Vesperia, yeah. I haven't played that one.
Yeah, I've only...
I actually did play that one. No, I played a similar... I don't know. They're all... There's a million of those.
Yeah, I only played a bit of Symphonia, and I really couldn't get into it. Schizo Tie Man, thanks to the £5. Why did Daniel Vavra, and then it's like clapping hands, money, and then 3 noses, sell out? Yeah, who knows? Games. Yeah. Game Sense, thanks to the $2. Puar will be the ADL hate symbol. That's the goal. Yep.
Soon.
Tallest Tree, thanks to the 5 gifted memberships. What the EGAD, thanks to $2. Ptolemy, which Fallout New Vegas ending is best?
What? So like, who am I?
Yeah, which
allying
faction?
with?
Yeah.
I have to go with House.
All right.
I think. I just feel as if the Wasteland is in good hands with Mr. House.
What if he turns out to be a Elon Musk type and can't do any of that stuff?
Just what? Just like a retard.
Yeah, well, not necessarily a retard, but I just meant like he can't do any of his promises. Well, we'll keep it at that. He doesn't have to be retarded.
He's yeah. Well, that would suck. But,
Yeah.
okay, so you're saying that he's gonna be okay. Forget House.
Well, you can still do House.
Legion. Then it's gonna have to be Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, man. You don't want to go your own way. Be conquistador.
Oh, is that the? Yeah. It's been a while since I played New Vegas. Yeah, I think I've got Yes Man's ending before.
Yeah, Yes Man is just saying I want to rule New Vegas. That's me.
Right.
Just wish fulfillment.
Well, I'm not qualified, and I don't think Yes Man is qualified.
Well, Yes
Mr.
Man's
House.
definitely not.
Mr. House is I think he'll do a good job.
Yeah. I mean that's a pretty fair answer. As long as you don't
Also,
say NCR, then you're fine.
No, fuck NCR. Man.
Yeah.
Fuck NCR.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel Mr. House, he's got like a Walt Disney thing going on. He's got like a Howard Hughes thing going on.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, they ruined him in the TV show. I don't know if you saw that.
I haven't watched it.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I didn't really like Fallout 4 that much.
Yeah, anyone with a brain didn't like Fallout 4. I mean, I hate Fallout 4.
Some of the choices there in terms of RPG, like, what's with the voice protagonist, guys?
Yeah.
Just terrible.
Yeah, it was a terrible idea.
Just ruins the replay value, you know?
Yeah.
Or just the role-playing value. It's like...
Yeah, I mean, there is, like, no role-playing in Fallout 4 at all, pretty much.
You can try. I mean, I have tried, but the main quest ruins it. It's like... Yep. You have to be a father. You have to have the wife. No wiggle room whatsoever.
It's ironic that they tried to copy off New Vegas by having you pick a faction, but then every faction except the Brotherhood of Steel is retarded. So why would you pick any other one?
Yeah. Stupid choices.
Yeah. My Stridlery, thanks for the $2. Every goon takes 5 minutes off your life. Well, it's over for me then. I'm not gonna live too much longer.
You have 20 minutes to live.
Yeah. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks for $5. Coomer character design is good because it scares off normies/leftists and makes them seethe. Long live gaming babes. Yeah, I mean, my only point is I just want them to have more character. I want them to be real characters. That's it.
That will come later. I think, first of all, we just need to troll the libtards with big boobs. Yeah. And that in and of itself is worth it, in my book. And then eventually, once we win, we can have, like, characters and shit. And story again.
Yeah.
The industry doesn't deserve that right now, though.
So, kind of like
we've gotten too much story, definitely.
Yeah, way too much story. Now. Kind of a secret thing with my audience, I guess not so secret, is that some of them play gacha games, and, you know, I see these gacha waifus, and I seethe with jealousy, because I'm never playing any of these shit games, but the waifus are good, for sure, I gotta say.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of these waifu games. I haven't actually played any.
Yeah, that's for the best.
That's for the best.
Yeah. Just a waste of money.
We're the same person. It's
or
over.
Time, or both. Yeah, I know. Well, we're brothers. What do you expect? Let's see. The Commodity Man, thanks to the €2, is Dev, not Debin, a toucan? Oh, are you talking about short fat otaku? I'm assuming is who he's referring to. He's just a Canadian cuck. That's it. I don't think it's...
Yeah, he's a retard, that guy.
Yep.
Terrible takes on X.
Yeah, it seems like he just has become more and more lefty over time, and I'm not
It's the
sure
centrist thing, though, isn't it? It's like they're not, you know, they call themselves centrists because they think that the wokists are uncool, but at the same time, they don't really differ that much.
Yeah.
They're still liberals.
Yeah, he's kind of like the poster child for that type of shit in my mind. Because, like, he basically... Yeah, I mean, he basically just is a leftist. He just claims he doesn't like some of the things they do.
That's it. He just doesn't want the scrutiny of the culture mocking him, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, have some principles, dude. Like, this is why I like the Chuds, because the Chuds are just who they are.
Yep.
You know.
Tallest tree, thanks $2. Drink water. I actually do need water. I haven't wanted to get up because I already got up to
Want
pee.
me to bring you one?
Yeah, could you please? I would appreciate that. I do need to drink water. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 2 Canadian. We love it when Daddy Synthler insults and bans us. Yeah, there you go. See, I told you, they love the abuse. They'll learn to love it. Just trust me.
I don't insult my audience enough, I guess.
Look, it's one of those things where you're kind of like I'm a loud opinionated person, so people disagree with me. Like, I've been critical of like certain anime related shit, and obviously a lot of my fans like anime, so I like pissing them off. I don't have anything against anime. It's just that I talk about doomer shit a lot, and I feel like a lot of that stuff's not good psychologically for you. That's just kind of my thing.
You need a little bit of anime to balance it out.
Yeah, I need to. I've been wanting to watch anime. I just haven't sat down to watch any.
You got to watch Freerun, right? Carl told me to watch Freerun.
Here we go. Yeah. That's
so I watched
2 people now.
And it was based, and I liked it a lot.
Yeah. Devin's seen
Shout
it.
out to Carl. Good recommendation.
All right, maybe I'll watch Freerun this week since I've gotten 2 recommendations now. Okay. Let's see. Wiz Division Productions, thanks to the $5. Soon the great journey shall begin, but when it does, Ptolemy, the weight of your heresy will stay your feet, and you shall be left behind. There you go. That's a Halo reference right there.
I see.
Spaz the Space.
Is that an Arbiter quote?
Yeah, I think that's from one of the prophets when they're talking to Arbiter, I think.
Oh yeah. And they shouldn't have it. They shouldn't speak in English at all, by the way.
Well, yeah.
They should just be making gibberish noises.
They had to make it more.
We just kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is how it should be.
No, they're one of the good ones. Okay, I don't know what race. We could say the elites are they're the honorary whites. They're the Japanese. There you go. See, doesn't make
the elites
sense
are
now?
they're like the imperial Japanese. They have honor.
Yeah. See, now it makes more sense. There you go.
But I don't like that. I like it when they're weird aliens that are.
Yeah.
They're just completely dehumanized. I prefer that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. We're just gonna go over the same thing again.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to throw up more B-roll. I'm running out of B-roll to throw up. Here's Dragon Ball. Wait, am I even still streaming? No, I'm not even still streaming. Whatever. If for some reason you wanted to see what Dragon Ball The Breakers looks like, I'll pull it up for you. This is what people have been watching me stream. Probably, I would say half the time I've been streaming over the past year has been this piece of shit game. So don't do that.
Right. Hey, everyone has a comfort game.
Yep.
It's a bad one. It's not a good one.
Okay. Let's see. Spaz the Space Wizard, thanks to the $2. Why do I become more racist when I don't jack off? I don't know. Well, there's the saying where it's like, don't ask a neo-Nazi the race of his girlfriend. It could be that. I don't know. No one's racist when they're horny. That's another one. Let's see. Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 2 Canadian. He likes Combat Evolved. All right. Half ban Ptolemy? Why? That's pretty based, I'd say.
Well, I mean, Combat Evolved is good. I like Reach too, because in Reach, I think they got rid of the aliens speaking English.
Oh yeah,
they did.
That's true.
The aliens don't speak English in Reach. I'm there for it. I loved it.
Yeah,
awesome.
I like Reach. I just don't like some of those mechanics they added are annoying.
Oh yeah, the Call of Duty sprint and stuff, that was cringe.
Sprint's cringe. I don't like Bloom either, having to like control my shots.
A lot of Bloom.
Yeah.
Crazy amount of Bloom.
Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks $2. I always need more Steve Vai, especially with Zappa. All right.
He works with Zappa.
Yeah.
Him and Marty O'Donnell, not so much.
Yeah,
people are gonna hate me for saying that though, because I'm sure people love Steve Vai on that soundtrack.
they're used to me, so almost anything you could say is not going to be half as bad as some of the shit I've said. So feel free to say whatever you want. Like I purposely say shit to make people mad, and I say it with a straight face, so that's enough. Usually.
There you go.
Nate Diaz, thanks to the $2. Holy shit, Halo 2 was woke. Oh, and then it's like a panicking emoji. All right, Tallest Tree, thanks to the $5. Use this money to buy some blackout tape for those windows you notice too much. Demi Supremi, thanks to the $5. I summon the power of Sora, Donald, Goofy, and $5 to ask what your favorite Metroidvania is. For me, it's Metroid Prime. That's my favorite. And
Symphony of the Night.
Yep. Devin, do you have a favorite?
Dude, I played a million. I don't think any I really care about that much. Probably also Symphony of the Night.
Yep, that's a good one. It'd be in my top 3 for sure. Ariel the Mermaid, thanks to the $5. Synth is the Findom Tsundere. Well, I guess I do have money. Like I will say I do have money, but that's not because, it's just because of my lifestyle. We'll put it that. Whatever. So I don't know if I would be into Findom. I feel like that's no, I don't think so. Devin is the furry cat girl Dere. Devin is not Dere. What are you talking about?
Dere.
That's where you're super sweet, I think. It's like
that's
double
me.
Sweet.
I'm nice to everyone.
No. And then Ricardo Cumsocks is the deranged fed yandere. Okay, that one's right, 100%. I'm not going to explain who Ricardo Cumsocks is, told me. All you need to know is he's like a whale on here. He spends a bunch of money. That's it.
Nice.
Marky Mark.
No, I'm the real Finn cuck. I haven't earned a penny off my channel.
Yeah, well, that can always change if you're ever ready. You could be like how Moist Critical was in the old days and just give away the money if you feel bad. How that's changed. Well, I'm not going to bring that up. Whatever. I don't know if you knew that Moist Critical knows who I am, which is surreal as hell, but...
Has he made some kind of offhand jab at you?
Yeah, it was during his podcast.
That's the meta.
Yep. It was during his podcast. It was, the way he said it was actually not that bad, if I'm being real, because it just sounded like he was playfully making fun of me, but it's just still like, come on, man, I have 145,000 subs. Like you're fucking, his channel is like 16 million or whatever it is. It's like, holy shit, dude. Yeah. Really?
Yeah, if he's gonna say something, he should make it count.
Yeah, it was, I wish it had gone further, honestly, but... Marky Mark, thanks to the $5. The Duke Nukem 2001 restoration project has been infested with troons. It truly is. Yeah, it truly is over for the king. Just had to get that off my chest, lol. Yeah, that does suck.
Yeah, the king has not been treated well over the years.
He has too much chud energy. There's no way he was.
He does.
Yeah, they weren't gonna let him be based. No way.
People just forget how based Duke Nukem 3D actually was. Like,
yeah, I played.
I remember going around to my friend's house, and yeah, it was just hilarious. You're stuffing dollars into strippers' bikinis. And shit.
I did do that. Nimpo, thanks to the €5. Doom 3 did it right, and then in 2016 it turned into Apex Legends. Okay, I don't agree because. The old Dooms are not horror games. They're fast-paced boomer shooters. Doom 3 is a, slow-paced horror game that I just don't think is scary at all, which it's fine if you think it's scary. Some people do think it's scary, but I guess I'm just desensitized. I've played a lot of horror games, so it just doesn't do it for me. The Tallest Tree, thanks to the $2. Milady of War when the gamers will bow to Queen. I don't know if they're maybe asking you to play God of War. I'm not sure what he means by that. But trust me, you don't.
These new God of War games do not look good to me. I haven't played them, but...
All you need to know is the gameplay is fine. Like, I would say from like a skill perspective, they're actually probably more skillful than the original games, but they're not more fun. I don't like...
Yeah, they don't look more fun.
Yeah, no, they're not.
And also just this whole, we're going to make Kratos like a, what do you call him, a wholesome chungus?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I hate
that's
it so
awful.
much.
Like, Kratos is one of those, like, 2000s edgelords.
Yep, so they had to ruin
He's
him.
probably the edgiest one.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
So, yeah, sad what they did to him.
Yeah, it's one of those things, too, where retroactively people, kind of including me, too, sort of to a degree, say that the first of the new ones, God of War 2018, wasn't as bad, but, like, even then, like, there's a huge moment where he's just blatantly a bad father. Like, his son Atreus, a little boy, stabs stabs Thor's son to death, and, like, Kratos doesn't even, like, punish him at all. Like, let's be honest, Kratos would, like, whoop his ass right there. Like Kratos would spank him. Yeah. There'd be a scene where he just, he fucking, I mean, I realize people don't want to see that, maybe, but I kind of wanted to see it.
So, I mean, Kratos is gentle parenting, then?
Yeah, it's cringe. It's
it doesn't even make any sense. I mean, like, it's a completely different character.
But that was the great thing about Kratos, though. He was just so pissed off, like, that was the fun of the game, just to see how insane he would push the violence. I mean, it was great.
Yep. Well, Sony doesn't make games like that anymore.
Bad.
Let's see. Blaster702, thanks to the $5. Hey, Ptolemy, love your Final Fantasy VII Remake video. Really crystallized my thoughts on Nomura shit. Talk about ruining a classic with your own ego. Stay based.
Couldn't agree more.
Yep. If you ever do sit down to play it, just know that Remake Part 1 is basically it's a walking simulator movie game. It's...
Well, the minute... I mean, I was here for playing the remake up until I found out it was episodic.
Yep.
That's what killed it for me, because, I mean, the Midgar section of the original is about, I don't know, 10 hours, 12 hours at the max.
Yeah, I don't even think it was even that. I think my playthrough was
maybe
like
not.
7.
That's if you take your time. Yeah, I mean, that's me playing, really slow and just, grinding and stuff. You could get a few hours if you really rush it.
Yeah, and Remake is
that
like
into
30
an entire
hours.
game.
Yeah. Remake is like 30 hours, something like that. And that's, not including like 100%ing it. Now, the thing is, like, if I'm being completely honest, there is some cool stuff that they add to Remake. Not a lot. Like with Jessie. Like, Jessie, they give her a
she was
character.
An underdeveloped character in the original, but she was still a character.
Yeah. So they do add to that and make her basically sort of another love interest a little bit. And I do like that kind of stuff.
Well, they're creating another. It's like, do we not have enough? It's already like a love triangle. Then you add Yuffie into the mix, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, they...
It's overkill with the waifus now.
Yeah, well, that stuff does sell, for sure. They know. I mean, those gacha games have raked in billions that just do that.
There's nothing wrong with waifu fan service, don't get me wrong. It's just, it's FF7, guys.
Yeah.
Let's treat it with respect. Like, apparently, no, that's not an option. Okay.
Yeah. This game here that I'm showing on the screen is, I don't know if you've heard of it, Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon.
I've never heard of it.
It's sort of indie. It's more like AA. Made by a small Polish studio. It's going to be an Elder Scrolls type game. Oh. And they actually gave me a key. The first time in years I've gotten a key from like a game that looks interesting. But I'm not here to shill it, because I will say it's very rough around the edges. But, I don't know. I guess if you're just curious.
This is a challenge, though. I see a lot of developers, when they try and compete with Bethesda, there's just some missing ingredient or something. It's like,
it's
that
money.
Old-ass engine, that creation engine. It's just there's some voodoo going on with it that just, I don't know. It's unique.
Yeah, no, and this kind of does feel that way too. What it does have going for it is, this sounds like how a journalist would describe it, but it is kind of true. It feels like it's halfway between Skyrim and Dark Souls, where it's got the dark fantasy aesthetic.
It's the Dark Souls of Bethesda style. World games.
Absolutely. There you go. Right there.
There you go.
There's your headline.
Anybody hiring? Anybody?
Yeah.
I can be a video game journalist, guys.
Well, not people like you, unfortunately. But,
too bad.
Yep. Anyway, Darth Fancy, thanks to the membership. Accursion Lord, thanks to the $2. No message. Demi Supremi, thanks to the $5. Programming is not that hard, neither is art. What's hard is getting used to the fact learning to do cool stuff takes practice and patience to get good. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I would even say, well, Devin, yeah, you can go first, Devin.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some of that's kind of a lie. I think it really just depends on how your brain works. Only because it's like, I don't know, for programming for me was zero effort at all. I just like, if I wanted to do something, I figured out how to do it. And then that you just do that over time and eventually you just know a bunch of stuff now. But like other stuff, it's not the same. Like, so... Like, I don't know, if I tried to be like a writer or something, I don't think it would ever work that way. I don't think I would ever accomplish it. So, people like to say talent and stuff doesn't exist. And I wouldn't even call it talent. I think it's just like how your brain works. So,
well, yeah,
it exists.
Yeah, obviously there's talent.
And also coding too. So you have to have the right brain for it. I just don't have the right brain at all.
Yeah, but you could try a visual scripting, which is what blueprints work like.
That
rather
sounds
than
interesting to me. Yeah, because I figure things out visually. I'm like trying to. Yeah, coding's always been a bit too. It's just too. What do you call it? It's obscure.
Yeah, so like if you see like you're like literally dragging, lines between things that do stuff, and you can like follow the line and stuff.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, like for me, that's actually like way, not harder, but it's like way more annoying than just like coding things normally. But
it's like a crutch, though. I mean, if you have the mind to work with the code, you don't need anything like a visual aid, do you?
Yeah, it just makes it more. It's too obscure, too many in betweens. But yeah, like it's definitely way more approachable that way.
All I was gonna say is yeah, obviously I agree that talent is a thing. But I just feel like if you have a natural inclination towards something, the only thing that can hold people back, obviously, one, there's time. Most people have normal jobs, unlike me. So that can, if you have to spend a lot of your free time getting good at a skill, that can be kind of demotivating. Especially, I feel like a lot of things are just, it just comes down to like what your life experiences are. Like if you've been beaten down by life, so to speak, you probably will get discouraged easily and not push through like the initial the hard part of learning how to do whatever skill you want to do, because you have to learn the basics before you can really do anything, and that can be difficult. For YouTube,
yeah, I mean, 10,000 hours.
Yeah, 10,000 hours.
10,000 hours to master something.
For me, the YouTube thing, I mean, really just editing was the challenge at first, and I guess learning to speak into a microphone is kind of a thing, but that just kind of, you get used to that fairly quickly, at least I did. But
yeah,
like, I just feel like I'm the type of guy who just does enough to get by, like there's people way better editors than me. I mean, fucking Kane's Games, he's one of my fans who makes YouTube videos, and he's definitely a better editor than I am. But like, I just don't, that's not my concern. For me, it's just getting my voice out there, really.
Yeah. I think that's a good approach. Yeah, because I don't spend a huge amount of time editing either.
Yeah. Frayne Sustic, thanks for the €5. Have you guys seen the Electric Underground channel? Apolitical but high quality gaming channel. I have seen their videos before, but I can't remember what I've seen. Might have to look them up. I think I had a neutral opinion of them. Staying apolitical with games is completely fine. I am suspicious of people who don't mention that stuff, because it's such a big part of what gaming is now, unfortunately. But yeah,
it's incredibly difficult to stay apolitical. I mean, being apolitical, according to these leftoids, is just as bad as being like an actual public right winger. So
yeah, so you might as well go all the way.
Yeah, I don't see the point. It's like we might as well just
Irish Major Tom, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Apparently, Grok has less filters than ChatGPT. Have you used Grok?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, I've heard that, but I don't use that kind of stuff.
That's Twitter's AI or Elon's AI.
Oh yeah.
Grok.
Well, I saw some guy tricked Grok into saying the N-word the other day.
Oh,
that's fun.
There you go. There you go.
And they asked Grok to solve like a cipher, like a code, and then Grok solved it, and it translated to the N-word.
Oh yeah.
Elon wasn't happy. He banned the guy that did it.
Oh, that's lame.
He should have given him some money. That's like bug squashing.
Yep.
Yeah, hasn't Elon lost enough reputation at this point? He needs to stop digging this hole.
He needs to at least pick a team. Like he's pissing everyone off.
It's funny. He was kind of almost like pulling it off, and then the Indian controversy happened.
Yeah,
and he just completely
been downhill since then.
I've never seen a fumble. I mean, and that guy Vivek, right? He just completely crashed out.
Yep.
It was bizarre to watch.
Demi Supremi, thanks to the $5. The champagne socialist Twitter freaks are like the person they say Hitler was. Failed artists who blame everyone but themselves for their behead art. Well, at least Hitler tried to do something good with his failure.
Is his art really that bad?
Yeah, I mean...
It's okay.
Yeah, I like it.
It look nice in my kitchen.
It's the perspective that's wrong. But that he wanted to go to art school, so...
That's such a cope, though. People are like, yeah, it's the perspective. It's like, come on, it looks all right.
No, it's like literally like, okay, so like how perspective works, 2 point, 3 point, whatever, like the lines literally don't line up. Like you'll have two windowsills next to each other and it's not a straight line if you look at the top of the windowsills and stuff.
Who am I, an art critic?
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Like
I'll
when
take
people, like I get what they're saying, but
20 bucks.
It looks nice.
Okay,
20 Deutschmarks, I'll take it.
Yeah. In Slayer Cologne, thanks to the £2. Ptolemy should play 2007 Goon game X-Blades. I might have to look this up. X-Blades game.
I think I have the ROM of that.
Ooh, okay. I can see why they said.
It's lurking on my hard drive.
That's a waifu if I've ever seen one. I guess I can pull it up on the stream. I'll do it while reading Super Chats. Let's see. I guess I'll post it in the Discord too. Well, no, I mean, I'm assuming you Googled it, right? Let's see. Where did, yeah. This is why you name files, guys. I immediately forgot what it was. There we go. There's X-Blades right there. There's your waifu, chat. So...
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Tribal tattoo.
Yeah, that was actually the rage back then. That was another 2000s weird thing. Yeah.
You ever play that game Primal?
I've heard of it, but no.
It had like another goth girl with tribal tattoos. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Even fucking Shadow the Hedgehog, like the fucking symbol looks like a tribal tattoo.
Tribal tattoo. Yep.
Let's see. Drew, thanks to the $2. Fear Hunter got AIDS from a gay porn star. You're saying this for Ptolemy. I'm glad that you're filling him in. That's a rumor, by the way. That's actually not confirmed. I just want to be clear before someone gets me in trouble. But yes, Fear Hunter allegedly has AIDS. I just gotta say that.
Jesus.
Yes.
So good.
But Worlds Man, thanks to the $5. I remember from your review, Aerith wants to be in a polyamorous relationship with Cloud and her previous boyfriend Zach. She's objectively a bad choice. Yeah, that happens near the end of Rebirth. Okay, so you know that they have like weird multiverse dream shit now, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, near the end of the game, she's like, oh, I love Zach too. It's like, oh my fucking god, she's the worst waifu of all time.
Yeah. Also, Zach survives because, I just spoiled the game. But,
yeah, well, in like a dream world, it's not like they haven't really confirmed like how that works, but he's not alive in like the main world. He's alive in the
fact that I even have to like.
Yeah.
Somebody has to explain that to me.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aerith, because Aerith is like used goods,
Yep.
Tifa is the childhood tomboy waifu. Is this even really a choice?
I know.
You have to think about this.
Dude, someone's gonna send Griffin Gaming this episode. He's gonna be pissed.
He's gonna hate this.
Yeah.
Oscar or Ray, then? You know, that's the normal. That's the traditional question.
Yeah. Well, I only watched half of Evangelion, but I was. Wow. Yeah, I got bored. I'll be honest. But
I like the blue one. Whichever one is blue.
Ray. See, Oscar.
Ray.
Sorry.
Damn.
Yeah,
Oscar.
I guess I'm leaning Oscar as well.
Enthusiast.
Even though I'm not sure. I usually like that archetype too much. It's just that
well, she is extremely tsundere to the degree that is extreme.
I hate Shinji. That's the thing. Like, I feel like if it was me with Asuka, it'd be fine. But with Shinji, it's like he's a bitch. He's a little bitch.
He's got no riz.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly. Yeah. See, he's speaking our language now, Devin.
Yeah, I get it now. He's speaking to me.
Spiritual zoomer.
It is weird. It's surreal hearing people, around me and Devin's age. I would say close to Devin's age. I've heard some like 26-year-olds say all the Zoomer shit, and I'm like, aren't you a little old for that? Like, can you speak normal English?
I absolutely am too old for that, but
well, in your case, yeah. But
it's all right.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. Yeah.
No cap.
Wiz Division Productions, thanks to the $2. Ptolemy, thoughts on Sonic Heroes?
Never played it.
Damn.
It's not great.
See, I'm not really a big
so
3D Sonic guy, which I know is absolute blasphemy. I never owned a Dreamcast, so I never got to play Sonic Adventure.
Well, Sonic Adventure with mods on PC is quite good. I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. I want to play the game.
The thing about Sonic Adventure, and I'll say this as someone who prefers Adventure 2, the appeal of Adventure 1 is the mechanics are broken. Like, you could just spam the spin dash and go at, like, light speed through the levels and, like, jump crazy far. And it's, like, it's really fun. Like, they never did that again in any of the other games. So, like, that's going to be, if you ever sit down to play that, you'll like how fast you can go in that game.
Yeah, the speed of Sonic in that game is outrageous. It's almost unplayable. Like I've tried the game.
Yep. Oh,
but it's like, holy shit. Adding the third dimension and then increasing the speed to that degree is
Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. They reined it in with Adventure 2 where it was kind of more about the level design at that point, just mastering the stuff. But like the biggest problem with the 3D games is just every time you're not playing as Sonic, it's ass. Like it's just so there's a lot of that.
Again, it's like Sonic Team too. There were another one of these like Japanese companies like Square Enix, where they make insane decisions that no one understands.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, we're making a new Sonic game. It's 3D. Let's have like a giant ensemble cast.
Yeah, let's fly
does
around.
anybody want to play as like Big the Cat or
Yeah. Let's go fish. Let's look for fucking gems.
The Chow Garden.
Yeah, well, people do like the Chow
hold
Garden.
on there.
Yeah.
Go far.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second.
I don't want to step on any toes here, guys.
Yeah, the Chow Garden is the greatest thing.
You'll learn to love it.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm not insulting the Chow Garden. Do you guys watch Cyber Shell?
I've seen him before.
Because he's like the ultimate Sonic autist, and he explained the Chow Garden's mechanics in this one video in insane detail. So I'm familiar with how it works. It's very cool. But yeah, that video was gold.
Yep.
Okay, and then it's Wiz Division with another 2. Everyone else, Tifa, Aerith, me, Scarlet. See, it's another mommy guy, as we were talking about before. Yeah. Scarlet is hot in the remakes, 100%.
They made her into Dominatrix, though, you see.
Yep. Yeah, they know. It's for the Zoomers. The Zoomers like that stuff.
They had to update it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I approve of that one. That's a good change.
I approve.
Wiz Division with another $2. So Fuda poll when? No, we're not doing that. Moving on. Obadiah Vandal, thanks to the $2. Great guest, great stream. Purge the Coomers. Well, both of the hosts are Coom. Well, Devin's not a Coomer, but I am. So. This is my goddamn channel. You can't purge the Coomers. I'm the leader.
Oh shit.
Wiz Division Productions with another $2. My advice for younger people: never get up. Oh, are you aware of Jeremy Meeks? Ptolemy.
Jeremy Meeks, who's that again?
Oh boy, okay, now I'm really telling you Black Pill lore. Alright, he is the guy who nearly beat a kid to death, went to prison, a billionaire's daughter fell in love with him, and then now he's rich, because he just married her.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
And he does self-help books and shit. Yeah, I know. I don't
How do we have a civilization with this shit going on?
Yeah, that's really the question. But so Jeremy Meeks, yeah, he's like written books about his inspiring story.
Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah. So it's good. He's like every time he's one of the main people that incels talk about for obvious reasons, So Enrico Palazzo, thanks to the $2. Opidian complexes. Oedipus, I'm assuming is what he means. Oedipus complexes are very Brazilian. Well, I would say it's just a symptom of modern bad parenting. That is, but yes, I would agree that they're the Thalmor, the toucans, whatever, they do like, they have a sort of matriarchal system to their things.
That's so true. They are highly matriarchal culturally.
Yeah, I know you've talked about this shit. I've seen like all your videos, so I know the stuff you've talked about.
Cool.
Let's see. Pancake Luchador, thanks to the $2. Nintendo heard what you said about Gradius, lol. Well, what do you mean?
What, did they make a new Gradius game, or?
I don't know.
I haven't thought about Gradius in a while.
Oh boy, that's a controversy. I have actually schizos who hate me. Yeah, there's schizos who hate me because I didn't give Gradius a fair shot, and I was asked.
Are we talking about like the original Gradius?
Yes,
yep.
Yes, for arcade, yeah.
Interesting hill to die on with Gradius. It's like,
yeah, I know.
Yeah, yep, it's weird, man. Every time it's like, oh, you're one of those Discord schizos. It's like, listen, man, I can admit that I wasn't good at it, and I didn't play it that long, but I also just didn't care for it. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, the game's dog shit.
Game.
Yeah.
Game Sense, thanks to the $2. Alana Pierce has only ever worked on her knees. Oh boy. That's one of the main writers for God of War you're talking shit about. No credits, though.
Well, yeah. She is a great example of the state of the industry, though, right?
Yep.
Her career is that she's a woman.
Yep.
Who may or may not have played a video game a few times. That's enough qualifications.
That's true. Well, I guess on camera she's played games on Funhouse, if you've ever seen that channel. But
I actually haven't.
Yeah, well, they're comedy. That was Rooster Teeth. You know Rooster Teeth, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Funhouse was like Achievement Hunter. It was another, they play games and make jokes. That's it. So Alana Pierce was part of their crew for a while. So she has played games on camera. That's confirmed. I'll say that.
That's the bar.
Yeah. Okay, anyway.
Didn't they put her in a game? They put her in...
Yes, she was in Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk, right.
Yep. So was Sphere Hunter. Sphere Hunter was also in Cyberpunk, if you can believe it.
She was in the DLC, right?
Yeah. I tried to kill her. Or him, whatever. You can say. Even I slipped. It happens. Anyway, I'll just say that I was saying it to not get in trouble. How about that? I don't want to stoke those fires anymore. Anyway, so... Tallest Tree, thanks to the $2. I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I'll stick around to give you views. Thanks. Wiz Division Productions, thanks to the $5. Worth the Buy gets my vote for biggest sellout / crash out of the year. Man will be wiping dry, crusty Warhorse Studios cum off his face for years. Are you aware of any of this, Ptolemy?
Yeah, I've subbed to him. But I've seen the same thing happen a lot, really, where there are super fans of Kingdom Come Deliverance that are crashing out because people are criticizing the studio. And it's like, I guess they've just shelled out like $60 for the game, and they don't want to hear they just want to hear that it's good.
Yeah, he hates me now, and he banned all my fans from commenting on his videos.
Honestly, I've seen people are getting very angry about this game. It's crazy.
Yep.
And it's not to say that the game is bad. I'm sure mechanically the game is well made and stuff. It's just the hypocrisy of the developers that's the issue, I think.
Yeah, it's okay.
And the wokeism as well.
People are overblowing how good it is. I mean, again, like, it's a 4-hour long video, so obviously you know, I cover everything. At the end of the day, I just said it was okay.
I'll have to slap it on. I'll have to watch it.
I wish you luck, because, like, jokes aside, it actually is a good video. It's one of the best videos I made.
I'm interested. I want to hear the breakdown for sure.
It's one of those things where I really, no matter what anybody says, I gave that game a fair shot, but people knew I was miserable most of the time because of not the woke shit, actually not really. I thought some of that was funny, you know, and horrific, but not boring. The game is horrifically boring. Like, even worse than the first one. The first one's kind of notoriously boring, but still a well-made game. So yeah, I'd be glad to hear your thoughts on the video if you end up watching it.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
All right. Tallest tree, thanks $2. Does driving a Brinks truck make a Brinks truck make me a Fed? I no, probably not. Demi Supremi, thanks $5. Tears of the Kingdom is fun until you realize Rauru was the fat old guy who became Kepra Gepra from Ocarina of Time.
Sure.
Is that true? I don't even know what to say about that. Which one was Rauru? Was that the goat dude?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. Someone will say in chat. Retardigus 2, thanks to the 2 Brazilian. Reminder, ER spent 3 hours on the tutorial in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, see? There you go. You guys call me DSP.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, Infina Ryu.
Quick bathroom break, guys. 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. Infina Ryu, thanks to 5 New Zealand. I just play strategy games and hide my poor reflexes behind my severe autism. Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing. Like, I've talked about this a bunch of times. Again, I hate talking about the DSP meme, but there are games that people are better at, and, you know, you typically play the games you're better at more than games you're bad at, right? I play every game, except, you know, a couple genres that I just don't like. And so I'm bad at some types of games, but it doesn't matter. It's not relevant.
Yep.
Wiz Division Productions, thanks to $5. All right. Oh, wait. I should wait until Ptolemy comes back for this one. Let's see. So, Devin, I don't know if you've been watching this B-roll of the game that I was sent the key for.
No, but want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
I just ADHD, whatever. I pressed my nail into my thumb, and I just like pierced right through, and now I'm bleeding. I've never had that happen before, ever.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
That is weird. Dude, the mold. I'm rotting.
Yeah, the mold is weakening
your skin. I can now just like push through my own skin.
Yeah, that's not good.
Like, it's like a deep cut, too. Literally just right through.
Weird. I'm sure...
Ooh, I'm back.
Okay.
Hello.
Devin was just talking about mold, but we won't talk about that because there's no time anymore because this is the longest Chudcast we've done yet. But Devin has mold. We'll put it at that.
I am mold.
Okay.
No elaboration.
Wiz Division Productions, thanks to the $5. All right, subscribe to your channel, Ptolemy. Don't betray us like the last guy Synth recommended, whose ass didn't survive the 80s. Cheers, bloke.
Whatever that means.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, okay.
Well, worth a buy. Let's just say something happened in the 80s. He didn't want to talk about it. Yeah.
Because that guy's like British, isn't he?
Yep. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about it that much anymore, if only because, like, you know, whatever. He's going to die on that hill, that's fine. I don't understand why he went so far in the direction where it's like, oh, all these people are racist, sexist, horrible people saying bad things, including me. And
it's like the British, it's like the British normie has this extreme reaction to, I don't know, quote unquote racism, I guess.
Yeah, well, I was saying, I was a little extreme. I was basically like, listen, you're okay with player choice of like gay underage sex with Hans. Does that mean you're okay with like, marrying and impregnating little girls or something? And I mean, player choice isn't always a good thing, right? Was the whole point.
Well, it's also like, this is a medieval game set in like Bohemia and everyone's a Christian. It's like, do we need the the homosexual subversion in this game in particular? Does it make it better?
Well, player choice.
No. Yeah, but then again, you have the copers, and they go, "Excuse me, it's a choice." It's like, I'm still not going to play it. I don't even want the choice, right?
Yeah, I thought being gay wasn't a choice. Isn't that what they said? Okay.
It's just cringe, and people defending it are coping.
Yeah, it's true. All right, I don't. No more worthified drama. There's fresher drama related to the non-binary woman in Almighty Lolly, but I'm not gonna talk about that again. Sincere hypocrite. Thanks to the 5 Australian. I have a 1 drop rule for woke games at this point. If I get a whiff of it, it's over. Yeah,
me too. That's a good attitude.
Yep. Look, something I will say though, I have to say this every time. I will defend that Baldur's Gate 3 was a well-made game, but yes, it was definitely woke.
I didn't play it.
Well, I mean, if you like, tactics RPG type stuff, it is a pretty good game. The combat's not the most balanced because it's very based on Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, which is notoriously...
Is it going to be shoving, like, gay scenarios
yeah,
into my face every 5 minutes?
Yes, but you can kill them.
Yes, the vampire guy in the beginning tries to sleep with you immediately, but you can kill him.
Oh, so. Okay. Can I roleplay as, like, a chud, though?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
You can do an evil playthrough where you kill everyone, like legitimately fucking everyone.
Well, I guess kudos to them for even including stuff like that. Because there was that CRPG that came out a few years ago, Disco Elysium. Did you play that one?
People want me to play that so bad, but I already know it's communist propaganda.
They want me to play it too, yeah. And I picked it up on a sale. I played like the first few hours, and it's like I heard, oh yeah, these devs are like hardcore Marxists, but they've also coded like a fascist option. I was like, all right. Anyway, one of the first random NPCs you run into is supposed to be a fascist, and he's like a drooling caricature of a retard.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I was just like, I literally just got to that and I went, that's it, I'm not playing this.
Yep. No. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I get what this is. They're going to do an illusion of a choice. It's like either you can be the heroic socialist revolutionary or the drooling retarded fascist. It's like, no thanks.
Yeah, the idea is that, they're harsh on everyone. Yes, but they're less harsh on communism compared to all the other... options.
That's the issue. It's like, New Vegas was way better at this kind of choice.
Yeah. Shit, I lost my train of thought there. Oh, I was just going to say for Baldur's Gate 3, it does become more blatantly propaganda as you get further in. Like, the second act hinges around a lesbian romance between, like, a half-angel and, I can't remember. Oh, basically the daughter of, like, the bad guy. And it's like, it's literally like, the climax after you save the day is like you watch them like do their love thing, and it's not like it was 2 anime girl lesbians that maybe would be attractive or something, so and then it only gets worse in Act 3 where they actually have like pro-refugee shit, and we're talking about diverse refugees no less, so there's a lot of stuff that
miss me with that shit.
No one played to Act 3, Ptolemy. That's the thing. Everyone who said the game was a masterpiece only played the first act. I'm telling you.
Yeah, the game kind of, like, even ignoring the woke stuff, kind of drops off a cliff in the third act, unfortunately.
Front-loaded, yeah. I mean, so many games are front-loaded these days.
That's a smart thing to do. Kingdom Come 2 is another one.
Because they know people don't finish games.
Well, actually, I will make an exception to that and say... I hate long movie game tutorials, so the actual beginning of Kingdom Come 2 isn't that good, but like in between 3 hours and like 15 hours, the game is at its best, is what I'd say. Pixie, thanks to the $10. Synth, are you a bus terminal? Because me and my homies want to ride your... Alright. He said bus C, like bussy. That's funny. Anyway, Enrico Palazzo, thanks to the $2. Fuentes hidden Omega weapon boss. What? you want Fuentes as a super boss? Is that what we're going with? All right.
That's such a weird reference. I can't even pick it apart. Man.
Yeah.
Some kind of Omega weapon reference, though. Pretty cool.
Wiz Division Productions, thanks to the $5. Ptolemy, since Souls-like games are the current go-to copy-paste to make a quick buck, what do you think the next big fad will be?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because the Souls-like is like a new genre, relatively. I mean, Demon Souls, right? That's kind of the beginning of this whole genre, and they're just milking it now, and it's being ripped off. I mean, there's not enough experimentation going on in the industry.
Yep.
We need like new genres. But
yeah,
it's too expensive. You know, back in the PS2 era, it was viable that a company like FromSoft, they were releasing all kinds of insane games. A lot of them were just totally like terrible, but
yeah,
they were still making them. It's just a shame that we don't have that kind of creativity.
Yeah, you can't spend 5 years on an experiment, and that's about how long games take now for at least AAA stuff.
Exactly. So yeah, it's resulting in there's no risks being taken, and Souls-likes, I mean, they're just, it's overblown now. It's overdone. I never thought I'd get sick of Souls-likes, but I kind of almost am.
Yeah, I've been sick of them for a while.
I might play that Kazan Berserker game.
I'm gonna try it probably tomorrow on stream.
Cool. I'll have to tune in.
But shit, I lost my train of thought. I was gonna say on the fads that, well, we have had fads since Souls-like. They're just mini fads. Like in the indie scene, you'll have like Vampire Survivors clones. You have your roguelikes, all those.
Yeah. I mean, the indie stuff, it's moving quicker. Yeah, you do have these like little flash in the pans, and suddenly there's dozens of games that are basically just rip-offs.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, did you play Balatro?
No, I did make fun of it, and people got mad, but I didn't play it.
I played a little bit of it.
Is it fun?
Pretty addictive, but I mean, you play it for a couple of days, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of just gets boring after a while.
Enrico Palazzo, thanks to the $2. Tencent in talks to buy Daily Wire, reportedly. Okay, well, if that happens, that would be very bad. I guess it wouldn't really affect me personally, but I imagine that can't go well. Drift Speed, thanks to the $2. Sorry for hit DMT cart in chat. Ptolemy favorite Pokemon.
Umbreon.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's solid. I guess, what would be my favorite? I don't know. Probably, I guess, like Sceptile. That's kind of a generic answer, but...
Mine's Aggron, 100%.
Yeah, those are Gen 3, told me, if you don't remember.
Gen 3, is that the Ruby and Sapphire?
Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Sceptile is the final form of Trico, the grass starter. And Aggron is a steel and rock dude. Like he's, I don't know. You could probably just look up a picture of it. Yeah, he's like a steel Godzilla, kind of like how Tyranitar is just Godzilla.
Nice.
Let's see. Wiz Division Productions, thanks to the $2. Ptolemy, prediction for Silk Song release date.
It's weird. I mean, I haven't actually beaten Hollow Knight yet, but I'm late to the party. So, yeah, it's fun. But I have no clue. What is the deal, though? People are anticipating this game so hard.
Yeah, well,
it's crazy.
People say, a lot of people think...
People love Hollow Knight.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I was going to go with that, is people think it's one of the best indie games. I think it's good, but I thought it was
I've enjoyed what I played of it.
Yeah, it's a little bit overrated. I think it's too easy given what it was going for. Though I'm told I was actually good at that game, unlike some other games I've played. But for me personally, I thought, given that it was trying to be, Dark Souls, Metroidvania, it needed to be a bit more challenging. And I think, like, the aesthetic is a bit too monochrome for my taste. Like, everything is a shade of gray,
Yeah.
But it was good.
It leans into the whole Dark Souls, like...
oh, yeah. Yeah, it does.
Exploration with whimsical characters.
Even the story's kind of like Dark Souls, gibberish. You'll see.
Yeah, everything's all kind of just vague, right?
Yeah.
That's been an industry thing now.
Yeah.
Dark Souls, it's made it so, oh yeah, you can just have NPCs just talking a bunch of nonsense and no one knows what the story is.
Yep.
And then a bunch of YouTubers will make videos about it and explain it to you.
Yeah, now you don't have to write, you can just pretend.
Yeah, Miyazaki, we can thank him for that.
Yeah. Well, I still defend Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne's lore and to an extent, Demon
they're
Souls.
amazing.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I won't criticize the goat, but I don't know. It doesn't feel the same in like Lies of P or something like that. It feels like two Dark Souls.
Yeah.
It's like, we see what you're doing here.
For sure. For sure. Real Seeker, thanks to the $2. Debin, face reveal, please. Devin's been on camera before. Yeah. It just, I don't know. Maybe we'll get a webcam set up for him at some point. It's possible.
I won't use it.
Yeah, see, he doesn't want to be on camera.
Look, if you want to know, you can look at the old stream, and that's me. And now just imagine that, except lost 65 pounds. And that's what I look like.
Because of the mold. Tallest tree, thanks to the 10 gifted memberships. Obadiah Vandal, thanks to the $5. Have any of you ever heard of an anime from the 80s called Mad Bull 34? Super funny and couldn't be made today. Maybe you watch? No, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Maybe I'll have to look it up. Mick Armadillo, thanks for $5. Devin turns on the lights, lets out the dogs, gets Synth water, and Synth won't even play Smite with him.
I know.
It's
fucked.
Toucans would treat golems better than this.
That's because you are a toucan.
We're brothers. That would make you one too.
So? I'll take you down with it.
It's in our nature then.
Yeah. Two scorpions trying to swim, and it's not working.
Exactly. Ghost Man, thanks to...
I hear Daily Wire are hiring. Maybe...
Yeah, they might
Daily
take
Wire Gaming.
Yeah.
Is it time?
I'm still waiting for the 23andMe, but I'm sure I'll be here any day. Ghostman, thanks for $5. Freerun anime is a woke anime that people talked about, like Baldur's Gate 3. The anime's kind of trash and only cucks would like it right now. Oh, someone doesn't like it.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you watch it.
I can't think of anything that's woke in it. Yeah, no,
I mean,
not
Freerun
really.
herself is like harbors like a genocidal hatred of demons.
Yeah, no, she's a.
She doesn't even think
are evil and they must be killed.
Yeah, there's literally no debate. Like, people are like, hey, do you think these demons maybe are like, we should maybe consider what they have to say? She's like, no, they have to die.
Yeah, that's
pretty
based. Yeah,
it is based. Yeah.
So it's not. Yeah, come on.
I don't know,
there's that scene. There's a great scene where she's like, she beats this demon and just like mind controls her and just tells her to kill herself.
Yeah. Yep.
That is based.
Some of my fans get a little too schizo with some of the shit. I will say that. I can't blame them though, given my content. Dr. Dankenschmerz, thanks to the $5. Watch Hellsing Ultimate has based 1940 German soldier vampires. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Hellsing. I might watch.
Yeah, I've seen Ultimate. That's good. There's two Hellsing animes. There's the original and then there's the Ultimate reboot.
Yeah. Which one's better?
Probably Ultimate.
Okay.
It's not really one of my favorite animes, but it's violent. It's fun.
Yeah. Orc Reviews, thanks to the $20. G Gundam was great because they leaned into stereotypes. Mexico's Gundam had a big sombrero. America's Gundam was in football pads with shoulders that became boxing gloves, used revolvers, and rode a surfboard. Alright, well, that sounds funny. God damn, these super chats are never ending, dude. Ptolemy, you can feel free to go if you have to go to bed or something.
Yeah, I'll probably shoot in a second.
Schizo Time Man.
Dinner.
Yeah. Whatever you gotta do. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, man. Yep. Well, thanks for inviting me.
Yep, nice to
meet you. No problem.
I mean, there've been guys in my comments saying, "Hey, you should go on the Chudcast."
Yeah.
Like last 5 videos, I'm like, okay. So appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. All right. Well, you guys take it easy.
Yeah, you too. See ya. All right, Schizo Time Man, thanks to the £5. Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam and 80s to 2000s mecha generally is based. I have wanted to try mecha anime. Have you seen any mecha anime, Devin?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big mecha guy.
It could be nice to watch something. Rob Thames, thanks to the $5. Synth and Ptolemy together. Chudcast power level over 9,000. Yep. Bemp, thanks to the $2. Will American Crow gonna be a future guest? Possibly. I don't know. All right. He's retired from the internet, so I don't even know where you even talk about him. Maybe he uses Twitter or something. I don't know. Bong Sips, thanks to the $5. Never thought about it till you just said it, but being pissed off does make a character awesome. Like the Doom guy, he's so pissed off he doesn't even talk. Yeah. Yeah, but male rage is good. Why do you think the MCU shit on the Hulk? Because the Hulk is white rage, so they had to take a dump on that.
Yep.
Juan Ocampo, thanks to the $2.
Holy shit, it's been 4 hours.
I know, this is the longest
time. You gotta go
Chudcast,
faster.
Thanks for the clip. I'll be showing Griffin it. Tallest Tree, thanks $5. Anyone else play Time Crisis at the arcade? Yeah, we played at least one of those at arcade. Mine was at a beach, and I spent 90% more time on my vacation doing that than actually swimming.
Dude, that was us with fucking Pac-Man. Do you remember the Miss Pac-Man machine?
Yeah, we did do that. And every time at an arcade we see the Jurassic Park game, we try to beat it, but run out of money.
Yep.
What the EGAD thinks $2. Ah, fuck, he's already gone. It's asking, Ptolemy, do you like whiskey, particularly bourbon? Too late, unfortunately. Maybe he'll answer that in a video or something. Well, if he watches the stream tomorrow, I guess you could ask him. Helix92, thanks to the $5. Fighting Soy Boy Crash Out is a contender for Crash Out of the Year, too. I've heard about it, but just haven't seen it. Maybe I should watch it. Did you hear about that, Devin? Oh, I think I told you, didn't I? That he was defending Assassin's Creed Shadows.
No, I don't know.
I'll watch it and comment on it tomorrow, I guess.
Okay.
Inslayer Cologne, thanks to the £2. What is Ptolemy's opinion on the Rippaverse? Damn, that would have been a good one. Wiz Division Productions, thanks to the $2. Debin is literally live action Ethan Winters.
That's me.
Because you're a mold man. Winston, thanks to the $20. Could you get Sven Stoffels / Sven Streams on for Chudcast? He's the guy who did the Ela Klein cartoon of her serving in the IDF unaliving children. He's currently working on his 3rd book in his graphic novel series. Yeah, I heard that he expressed interest to be on. He certainly would be interesting, but we'd have to make sure that he doesn't, do anything too crazy. Let's just drink water for a sec. Rob Von Karstein, thanks for the £2. Being labeled racist is a mortal sin in the UK, and then it's a Muslim star. Cass and Coral, thanks to $5. Many Fuda super chatters today. Well, that's going to be every guest Chudcast.
That's every day.
Devontae, thanks to the $2. Is there a game where the Church are the good guys? Yeah, I'm sure there are.
Dragon Quest. I mean, that's the easiest one.
Yeah, Dragon Quest. That's true. Nihilistics Part 2, thanks to the membership. Retro Man, thanks to the 5 BGN. Don't play Smite 2. Hires are lazy and furry. Play HOTS. Oh, Heart of the Swarm instead.
No, don't play that. Play Smite. It is fun. All that matters is fun.
Actually, it's funny you say that. Remember you said someone would bring up the furry skins. Someone did bring it up.
Oh, yeah, I was right. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Then I'm going to have to buy those just for the
Yeah, show them off.
For the meme.
Tallest Tree, thanks to the $2. Can we get a shout out to Aaron Hernandez? There you go. XX Vendetta XX1, thanks to $2. Bring on Griffin Gaming. He will be on. Obadiah Vandal, thanks to the $2. Mecha, you say. Armored Trooper Votoms was good. Okay. And finally, Kane's Games, thanks to the $2. Since you like Dragon Ball, you should try Saint Seiya.
Wait, you definitely skipped the super chat. That or I didn't hear it.
Where
someone asked about the Rippaverse.
Yeah, I said it.
Oh, you did? I don't know. You're I never said anything, but Discord has been cutting out this entire time we've been talking.
Yeah.
It would just go silent for everyone.
Yeah, I think it's on your end because your audio is glitching out a few times because I could hear everything you and Ptolemy were saying. It's just that you'd have weird audio feedback issues.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know. So, okay, well, I guess those having that.
Yep.
All right,
okay, we got to end Chudcast. That was the longest fucking episode by far.
Chat. Holy shit, that was long. I tired.
Bye, chat.